Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, it's me, Chibi Sokar. Hello. Welcome to the sanctuary on this Friday. My coffee is actually up. I heard my coffee. I had to make an emergency cup of coffee, honey. I am feeling it. Okay. So, like, I know we just started, but, like, give me a minute. I'm gonna go finish making that coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Hello. Hi, Leah. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I went in, made some coffee at the beginning of stream. It wouldn't be a cozy coffee conversation without the coffee, would it? Oh, you guys. I feel like shit. I feel like shit. I woke up today. I woke up late. I just did not want to get up. I turned off my alarm and was like, no, not today. And Annie had to come into the room and be like, hey. And then that didn't work, so Annie was like, I'm gonna go get Chipotle. And then I begrudgingly got out of bed to eat. Which, I ate part of it. I put the rest of it in the fridge. I'll eat that later. And I got my coffee. I am not feeling great. Like, my mood. Like, I'm, like, physically, I'm healthy. I mean, mentally. I'm just like, bleh. So, these next couple streams are probably gonna be a little weird. Be a little on the short side. I mean, short for me is still, it's still a long time. But, man, I feel it. The tide before the tsunami, you know? Oh. And I hope that all of you are doing well. I really do. And if not, regardless of how we feel today, we are all in the right place. Exactly where we should be. I really want the sanctuary to be a place that I can come to and I can stream no matter how I'm feeling. And it's totally fine. And no matter how you're feeling, you can come in and you can watch, you can listen, and it's totally normal. I never want anyone, least of all myself, to feel like we have to be part of a stream where it's just super happy, fun all the time, right? That's boring, my opinion. No. Yesterday we played, what was it that we played? Sucker for Love, which I didn't know they had more content, and the secret path of that game was really cool. I don't know if I'll stream going back to it, but it was really neat. I wish I had been able to figure out how to solve that puzzle, but oh well. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. Tomorrow's a collab day. I'm not going to be streaming afterwards. So I know usually I do like a collab on Saturday, and then then we take an hour break, and then I stream something on my own. It's just going to be the collab, and then I'm taking the rest of that day off. Which I'm glad that I scheduled things that way. I figured I would be kind of exhausted regardless, but especially now, I think I may know what's going on. It's been a couple months, hasn't it? Hasn't it, honey? I will check back in with how I feel by the end of this week. So there's like that. What is the stream that we're capping this week off on? I think it's Near Replicant. I think that's the last stream of the week we'll be playing. Yeah. We'll check in there and see whether I'll be taking a break next week or not. I feel like I might. Are you gonna play Love in Deep Space? Sorry to ask. Oh no, it's fine, Leah. I don't know very much about the game, but I know I did say I wanted to play more visual novels. So how about this? I won't promise. I won't make you a promise because I don't believe in keeping promises I know I may not be able to keep, but I'm interested. We'll say that. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I guess I could, I don't even know where that is. I don't think it's on Steam. Where is this game? Also, thank you for the headpad. Thank you for the headpad. Oh, this is a totally different game. Wait, I know what this is. I was thinking of a different game. I know what this is. I've seen people like sharing videos and stuff of this. Oh, it's like this super cute, like twink models. Right. I know what this is. I don't know, because isn't this a mobile game? So I don't even know how to even do that. Fascinating. You know, I have always wanted to look into it just because of the beautiful men. But I don't think I can stream it because that's a mobile game, as far as I know. Hello, Trix. Hi. I'm sure you saw our very own resident Emberling artist, Mac Wayne, drew your likeness. That was really good, wasn't it? They're very good at what they do. You loved it. Yay! Woohoo! I just feel like clapping. I may have known about it beforehand, but I kept it. I swore myself to secrecy. It's like, yes, finally the secret's out. Huh. Mac deserves all the praise. They did such a good job. They did. They do. They're such a good Emberling. And what are we doing tomorrow, Trix? And Grounded. I don't remember. I think we're setting up the zip lines. I know that for sure. Good question. Yeah, like I don't know what our objective is, but it's fine either way. It'll be a good time whenever we get up to. As long as I'm with you, I know I'll have a good time. Oh yeah, today is supposed to be a special occasion. Oh, make a zip line to the picnic table? Oh, to get more antline parts. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. Today we are celebrating, even though I know I may not seem very celebratory because I'm just real moody today. But it's been a year and 5 months. A year and 5 months today of sitting in front of a camera and a mic and Yep. Been doing it for a year and 5 months today. Wow. I would have, done what we usually do on the 4th and play a big long stream. But I wasn't feeling it today. What coffee do I have today? Okay, so I usually drink the Folgers. I think it's medium roast ground coffee. And today I got French vanilla creamer. I tend to alternate between French vanilla and then some kind of experimental flavor. I need to go get some more. Hold on. I need to go see what kind of exciting creamers they have sometime soon. Not pumpkin spice. I don't like pumpkin spice. I really don't like the taste of pumpkin in my coffee. But maybe peppermint. Peppermint mocha, I think, was the one that pretty good. Hello, Nathan. Hello. Sup? Oh, I don't know. I guess the YouTube chat is up because You guys are at the top of the screen. I don't know. My humor dial is a little off today. YouTube! Oh, there's an emoji for that, of course. Of course. There's an emoji for anything and everything. You'd be surprised. There's a big one and a small one. Why? Why is that a thing? Oh, God. Oh, I'm continuing to drink the coffee. Okay? The coffee will help. A little bit. The coffee is my elixir. Okay? I'm a vampire for coffee. Not blood, but coffee. And sugar. And souls. Yes. Coffee, sugar, and souls. Oh, you know what? Should check on that. That's good. Yeah. I'm still getting used to all the Twitch stuff. Yeah. The category thing. You know, I was looking at the YouTube categories. I never know what category these kind of streams are. Because Twitch has a just chatting category. But YouTube does not. So I've always stuck my cozy coffee conversations into the gaming category. Even though we're not playing any games. But it's like, maybe it's like a crossover interest. So people who are into gaming would find my channel. But like, we're not playing a game, so I don't know. It's like the other category is entertainment. So I thought maybe you'd put it into entertainment. But then I was like looking it up, and the YouTube category entertainment is like for celebrity culture and like TV shows and stuff. It's like, where's the spot for me, honey? What box does Sokar go into on YouTube? Film and animation? No, like I'm I am the animation. I'm the anime boy. Comedy? Am I funny? Am I funny enough to be in the comedy category? People and blogs? I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. They had some very broad categories here. Just chatting. Yeah, Leah. I'm just chatting on Twitch. But I don't know what I am on YouTube. I just have it set to gaming. Because I don't fit anywhere else. Oh, it's weird. I'd just be very curious if there are any just chatting YouTubers out there. What do you do? Where are all the yappy, the yappy yapper VTubers to tell me? Does YouTube have just chatting? No, they don't. I don't know why, but they don't, and they should. Rah, 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 rah. Anyways. Hello, Tikaku. Happy streamiversary. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, sorta, kinda. It hasn't been 2 years. Not quite, but another month down, I felt worth celebrating a little bit. Where's my confetti? Why is it my confetti? Confetti? Yay! Woohoo! Get some balloons in there. Oh my god. I forgot I had these. Wow. Okay. Get it out of here. Too much. Too much. Stop it. There, we've had our celebration. But hold on. Let me see here. Let me get this right. Where's my notes? I have notes that say things and tell me things. Oh my god, I'm so... Oh... Here it is. Found it. Alright. So, when we started, beginning of last month, there were 365 of you. Alright? So, now, there's 390 of you. That means 25 of you. 25 Emberlings in the past month. That's pretty cool. Is this not a streamiversary? It's like a... I don't know what to call it. Because we're not celebrating another year. We're celebrating another month. I don't think streamiversaries are usually monthly. But I'm weird. It's a monthery. I just like constantly keeping track of the pace of things, you know? I like to celebrate the little steps that we take forward, not just the big ones. I used to do like all day streams though. Like before we hit a year, when I was still really new, every month I used to do like a super long, like a Breath of the Wild stream. I don't have the energy for it today, as much as I wanted to. I apologize. Happy Streamer Month 3! Yeah, that's what it is. Officially. How are you today, my lord? Hello, D! I feel like shit. If you want an honest answer, honey, I feel like Garbo! But I'm here. but I'm here. But I pulled myself out of my coffin and clawed my way to the portal so that I could contact the Emberlings. And you know what? I feel moderately better. And that's why I stream. So, hope you feel better soon. I'll be alright, D. I got coffee. And that is one tool in my arsenal. No, so I slept in today. I slept past my alarm. My alarm is, if you don't know, my alarm is actually Markiplier. Okay. So my alarm to wake up is Markiplier, and he goes, "Get up! Get up! Get up! No, 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 no!" Like, just yelling. I think it's like a clip from when he played I Am Bread. And he was shouting at his piece of toast in the game to like get up. Because in I Am Bread, if your toast hits the floor and you can't get up, then you lose the game. So it works really well for waking up. But anyways, usually Markiplier appears in the end of my dreams because of that alarm shouting at me and shaking me out of my dream. It works pretty well. It's my most effective alarm that I've ever had. And I woke up this time and was like, "No, Marky Moo, not today." And I snoozed my alarm. Wait. I put him on snooze. Oh. I just wasn't feeling it. I just didn't have the energy. So I stayed in bed, just full of apathy for the day ahead. And Annie came in like, "Wake up, Sokar." I can't remember. I was like out of it. Just kind of very cutely crawled up like, "Meep, meep, get up." And I wouldn't do it. I refused. Despite all of Annie's pawing at me. So Annie left and got Chipotle, and then I begrudgingly got out of bed. So I guess you also have Annie to thank for getting me out of bed. Yeah. Yes. Sometimes that's just how it go. That's how it be. Trick says, "Time to be taco." Sometimes tacos fall apart and are a mess, but it doesn't stop them from being awesome. It's true. Tacos are pretty good. What is this? Oh, Annie's sharing with me a thing that I can't tell you because it's a surprise. Damn, it doesn't come in red. What color would I look good in, you guys? If not red. What do you think? It can't be black either. Man, and it obviously couldn't be purple or green. That's Trix and Annie colors. Fuck! We got pink, orange, yellow, or blue. I guess orange is pretty close to red, right? You like the blue because it almost looks starry? Oh yeah, the blue texture has like little polka dots. It's almost like pajamas. Maybe yellow. I don't know about yellow. I don't know about that. I'm caught up between orange, blue. Because orange is like closer to red and fire and whatnot. Right? But the blue with the polka dots is like stars. Ah. What are we talking about? That's the thing. It's a surprise, so I can only talk about it in very limited context. A color that you would like to see me in. A color you would think I would look good in, and as an artistic representation. Orange or blue? I mean, yellow and pink are also options, but I'm not really feeling them. Orange is also the default, so it would also match that way. Yeah. The default, Annie. Careful. That's a strong hint. That's a strong hint. I'm thinking orange. I know I started this like giving you the illusion of choice as if we are a democracy here, but I think I might have made up my mind. Because orange is like fire, like ember, like, yeah. And also is default. So it's a double whammy. Yeah. Orange. 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 I've decided. I do declare. Orange is the new black. Same brain cell. That's amazing. I can't make that up. I said it, and then Dave typed it immediately. Cool. Yep. Okay, so we'll go with that. That's answered. What was I talking about before Annie distracted me with this side project thing? We were talking about something, someone, somewhere, somehow, some way, and it was pretty interesting. And I was like saying words, and then you were like, wow, I agree, I can relate. And I was like, yeah, I know. And then you were like, probably. Probably. You were talking about me. We were probably talking about me, how I'm feeling. If you don't know, and you're new to this whole Sokar Starfire thing, okay, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be 100% transparent with you because that's how I am. That's how I approach my streaming, okay? I don't want to be fake. I don't want to pretend. At the end of the day, there is a very real person within this anime skin, okay? Alright? So I have this thing. I found it's like every couple of months or so, well, first of all, I do have a very mild form of depression in the background of my life, okay? Alright? Every day. Every gosh darn damn day, it's there. But it's very mild, very manageable. Used to be much, much worse. And throughout the day, I'll get a little moody, you know, but it's nothing a cup of coffee. Can't stave off, you know. Little bit of dopamine can push away. But every couple of months or so ish, I found, as I've like recorded and logged this about myself, I will go through a period where there's like this other hidden cycle. Okay, it's a much slower cycle, and when it hits, it knocks me down. No amount of coffee can push me through that. So what has happened with me as a streamer is every couple of months, every few months, whenever this happens, I will take like a month, or not a month off. I'll take like a week off until I feel well again, because otherwise it's kind of, I don't know. I just feel kind of unable to really participate in all this stuff. It gets really hard to keep up even the lowest amount of energy, you know? So I'm gonna finish up this week of content, this week of streams. We'll check in end of the week, and I'll let you know how I'm feeling. But I know myself, and I think that's where we're headed. I think the tsunami is on the horizon. So there you go, little insight about me. But the way that I do my streaming, the way that I try and format my content, I do it in such a way that I can still do what I like, do what I love. When I first got into this, I knew that I was gonna have to deal with that. I knew it. And I couldn't go into this like hiding that part of myself. I couldn't go into becoming a VTuber and just being like, oh, I'm just never gonna talk about it, never gonna mention it. I'm just gonna play a character. No. Like, you can't really hide things like that for long, right? Before your community starts to be like, what the fuck is going on with Sokar today? So, character I will play. Why are you speaking in Yoda? Please be well for us and yourself. I will, honey. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, thank you. It also helps that I have cultivated such a warm and welcoming community. So that whenever I'm feeling down, for all the times that I've told you guys, you know, remember you deserve to be loved, you deserve to be happy, blah, 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 blah. All these positive with a PAW, positive affirmations that I give you. I have kind of accidentally, I don't know, indirectly created a community that has like absorbed all of that energy like a sponge, and they can redirect it back at me. I've noticed this. You guys make me feel so good. Like, especially during times when I'm not feeling so good, it's like, oh, aw, wow. So I know that I am in good company, and I want you guys to know that even when I'm not feeling so great, I'm thinking about you guys a lot. I do. I'm a little parasocial for my community. It's the other way around. I love this community. I love streaming. It keeps me going. It do. Kyla says, I'm busy. Wanted to say since I haven't been on in a while. Oh, it's totally fine, Kylio. It's all good. It's all good, honey. Hey, Sokar, get rated. Rating me. Hi, Sky. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. So glad to have you here. Oh. Oh no, we're under attack. We're getting raided. Ah. Thank you. I applaud. I'll drop some confetti in your honor. Hello, Lyra. Hi. A certain bunny suggested me. A certain bunny. I guess we both got tall ears. I'm not a bunny. I am a jackal. I got that in common. Dab. Are you dabbing? I don't have a dab toggle. Can't dab with you. But hello. Hope you're all having a wonderful, fantastic Friday. I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little tired. So I hope you aren't expecting anything too crazy from me. I'm not gonna just start juggling and doing flips. Although, you know what? For you, honey. Ta-da! Yeah, I know, crazy. Did you know I could do that? So limber, so... Hello, Zero! Hello. Oh. Oh man, we'll find ways. We'll find other ways to entertain the masses, okay? The slowest, most elegant flip ever. I know. That's how we keep it around. We keep it sassy. We keep it classy. And a little smart-assy. Could you imagine actually like doing a cartwheel in a cloak? I mean, fortunately, we're in like this weird pocket dimension where Or I guess there's no gravity, so I didn't have to worry about that, but... Oh, honey. Thumbs up? Oh, good, I got the thumbs up. I got the thumbs up from Tikaku. Time to join the circus. Well, I guess if VTubing doesn't work out for me, I can join the circus. Oh my god, it's Sokar Starfire. He's in the rafters. Oh my god. I don't know. What is that thing that they jump on? The trapeze? No, I used to be very athletic, you know, in school. I was in cross country. I could run. I would run. I would run like a mile every day, which is crazy to think about now. Oh my god. I would never do that now. I've gotten so sedentary. I've gotten so sedentary, honey. I used to have more muscle tone, but now I'm just a skinny, soft, slender man. Lord Darkness Edge man. Is Tikaku an approved user? Is that why their name is special? They got the check mark of approval. You are Sokar approved. I like to think that's what it's for. Okay. You didn't know it showed them like that? I don't know. You know, I am using a custom CSS. Okay. All right. We're really fancy here in the sanctuary. That's also like why you have your profile picture is like inside of a little heart shape. You see that? And every time you send a message in the chat, the heart like does a little dance, like wiggles. We got like custom fonts and stuff, so I don't know. Somehow it's getting pulled through as part of all that. Although hilariously with this custom chat box, it's really funny because my moderators will have their wrenches miniaturized. Like if you scroll up and look at Zero Winter, one of my moderators, their wrench is so tiny. I don't know why. Oh, we kind of just we've kind of just accepted it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's kind of silly having these little tiny wrenches. Didn't expect to learn stuff after rating today. Yes, you know, I endeavor to learn something new every day. It's a good day if you learn something new. Well, you want to learn something new and you want to make something, create something. That's a good day. Sokar approved TM trademark. Oh, I wonder what such an approval stamp would look like. I could pull out the old Microsoft Paint. I could. I'm known for that. I'm not like, I'm not a super good artist by any means, but I do like to draw in my Sokar approved TM art style. Ooh, that gives me an idea. Uh-oh. I'm seeding thoughts. Hopefully good ones. Hopefully not devious ones. Man, there was something. Right. I wanted to say as well, you know, on the note of talking about getting through those like really moody moods. You know, last night I had a really hard time falling asleep. I did. I think it had something to do with just my mood lately in general. Last night I was really struggling. And here's what I eventually resolved to doing. I told myself, you know, I've done all the thinking that I need to do for today. I can rest now. I don't need to think about anything else. Take a few breaths, repeat it a few times, and go the fuck to bed. Something else I always try to tell myself too is like, any thoughts that you have after midnight, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Just go to bed. Just try your gosh darn damnedest. Of course, saying it is one thing, doing it is another. But I don't know how many of you also struggle with falling asleep. But man, I get lost in my thoughts sometimes. Hello, Undead Phoenix. Hello. Hi. Your name reminds me. I've recently changed my little Oshi marks. I did. They used to be that. They used to be the wolf and the drop of blood. I changed them. I changed them to a fox and a flame. Anyone out there who didn't know that? I felt it looked more like an Emberling, which is the name of the members of my community. You guys are little Emberlings. Let me see if I have a piece of art here that I could show you guys. Because I know that some of you often wonder, like, what is that? What is an Emberling? Anyway. Let me see. Also, if I didn't say it, because I'm all kinds of scatterbrained today, I apologize. But I hope that you had a wonderful stream, Sky, and I hope that you're taking care of yourself and resting up. You returned! Look at that, you changed it. Aw, wow. So much applause today. There's a really fantastic piece of fan art here that Mac made that I do have permission to show. If you are in the Discord, by the way, which is open to those who are, you know, gotta be a grown-up, gotta be at least 18, but if you are an artist in the Discord, we have like a tradition of marking the artwork with the white check mark to indicate that you got that I have permission to show that. I always want to make sure, because like I never just want to be showing stuff without having gotten that permission. But anyways, I really like this picture because it's like a positive message, but also kind of shows Oh, look at that. Adorable little Emberling mascot. Is it break time already? Already, honey? Hold on. We'll take a break, but first, I want to show you something else. I want to show you something else someone else in the community made. D, who was earlier in the chat, they might still be around. D made an animation I'd like to show here. Hopefully it doesn't consume the entire screen. Here we go. Oh, it's very, very small. There we go. They made like an interactive animation. You're supposed to like put your finger on the ring and then like it's silly. They have okay, I drew something really, that right there, credit to Sokar Starfire. Oh my god, it's so funny. Here, let me run that back again because I think it started too late. There we go. But I drew something that they kind of poked fun at. Oh my god. Where is that? Sometimes I use it in making my thumbnails. Here. So I drew this in Microsoft Paint. Okay. This is my Sokar art style. Ah! And they took that and ran with that. So funny. But I've put it in like at least one thumbnail that I know. Like when I played Getting Over It. That was a lot of fun. Dee's amazing. Dee's always cooking something, it seems. That just really makes my day. Oh, well, there's the Sokar sphere. Oh my god. If you haven't seen the Sokar sphere video, holy shit, you need to. It's so funny. I need to like figure out a way to get that in here so that I could show you guys without it being blaringly loud. I don't know how to get videos to like start muted so that I can adjust the volume, but it's on my channel. You'll have to watch it. The Sokar sphere. I did like a commercial parody. We came up with this fictional product called the Sokar sphere. Okay. And it acts as like a night light. It's just this sphere that has my face on it. You tap it and it lights up the room and you get a random quote. Anyways, it's a whole thing. And Dee made this amazing video using stock photos. Oh my god, it's so funny, and just like superimposing me into it. Man, that's what I live for, you know, that's what I want. I want a community where, you know, we can just like sit there and just laugh and talk about all these really funny, cool things that you guys make. I have a dream of forming just a community of artists, you know? Because to me, that's what it's all about. Celebrating the art, celebrating the technology that binds it all together. The art, the technology, the community. That's what VTubing is. What else do I have in here to show off? The Sokar Sphere. Oh yeah. There it is. That's the Sokar Sphere. Oh, it's so dumb, but I love it. I also love it when people will like put my stream under like a filter. It's so funny. I think I have a slideshow in here. I like to run sometimes. Where is it? I'll find it. I'll show you. Oh, I think I found it. Oh yeah. There it is. Sometimes people will, you know, put me into their filters. What is that? Snapchat? I don't know. Instagram? It's funny. I love it. I'm very easily entertained. Oh, yes. Oh, we're supposed to be taking a break, aren't we? We're supposed to be taking a break, honey. We take hourly breaks for mental health, for physical health. Okay? So I'm gonna turn that off. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna play my clip compilation because I know I got some new people in here anyway. Give you a chance to see what I'm all about while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few minutes. You've been sitting for the past hour or so. Make sure you get up and stretch your gosh darn damn butt cheeks. Okay? I'll be right back. Mwah! Oh. By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose. Oh boy. So, yeah, we have a 200 gold bounty now.
Stop!
Ah!
You violated the law.
I'm talking to the wall.
Since you lack the funds to pay the court, you must now serve out your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Okay, sure.
Hope you rot.
Oh, stop it, Sokar. Oh, I just want your autograph. I'm your biggest fan. I'm your first subscriber. Ah! I just want your teeth. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit! Oh! It's fine. My ankles may be fractured in 17 places, but... honey, it's fine. I regenerate very quickly, supernaturally even. I'm like a sponge or a starfish, you know? I want to hear your most villainous... Okay. How was that? Was that pretty good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An error. Error just occurred. Damn it. 0. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. How dare you? I thought today would be a day without anything going wrong, and now here we are. TransportFever2.exe is not responding. Cool, great, wonderful, woo! Thanks. God, the comedic timing.
Lan ho. Yeah. Game looks very pretty at night, yeah.
Yeah. It does.
I guess when you're not running for your life or fighting for it, it's very surreal, yeah.
It is.
Looks like you might want to turn a little bit to the right, and yeah.
That one was almost just sounded like now. It's like you just couldn't finish the sentence properly. Sokar, did you see your sign?
What sign? Where?
It's above the fire pits.
It says, what does it say? I can't read it. It says, caution, fire. Oh. I don't need that. You're silly. Oh!
Don't need that. Immediately burns.
Look. Oh God! Not the dog. I don't have the health. They're relentless. I don't have the health. Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? I like this one because it looks like fucking, you know, the guy from Shrek? Lord Farquaad. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It looks like his ass. Lord Farquaad. Lord Fuckwad. Hi, hello, I'm back. Man, watching those clips of Ghost of Tsushima just reminded me they recently announced the sequel. I rewatched that trailer a few times. I'm only a little bit excited. Only a little bit. I'm very excited. That was one of my favorite things we ever played on the channel. Want to stop by and say hi? Have a great stream? Well, thank you for stopping by, Buckeye. It means a lot. Thank you. I will. I'm having a great stream. Any amount of time that I spend with you guys is a great time. And we had that ever so kind and generous raid from Sky earlier. And you know, that is the first raid in a long time, because I actually had my channel closed to raids because I was feeling very, very anxious, very socially anxious. And I just want to say thank you so much for that, and like the way you handled that. It was really nice. It was very casual. It was very, I didn't feel anxious at all. I really want to have more encounters like that, more conversations like that. I've been in my shell for a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know how many, if there's any VTubers out there, if you guys are, you can relate at all. I've been kind of tucked away, you know, in my shell. Not really reaching out too much. So feels good to have that happening, you know? I've been at this for a year and 5 months as of today. It's crazy to think about. You know, this time last year, I probably was playing Ghost of Tsushima and streaming to almost nobody and just rambling to myself like a crazy person. The channel's come along a long way since then, but I had always used my streaming as a way to just vibe, I guess, as the kids say. I remember there were a few streams early on where I would just be, you know, doing my Sokar thing and just yapping away. But here's the way that I handle it. I try to future-proof. My streams. I tell myself I'm not only speaking to an audience in the present, I'm also speaking to an audience in the future, right? Because it becomes a VOD. And I'm also speaking to myself. Maybe this is vain of me to admit, but I will sometimes go back and listen to myself. If I'm in a particularly bad mood, feeling pretty down, I will go back and I will listen to myself. I try to slip in little positive messages for myself to find and listen to. As much as they may feel meant for you, they're also meant for me. I try to make content that I would watch, you know, at 3 a.m. on a bad night. And yeah, so I enjoy making it. I enjoy listening to it. So I don't know if that's a recommendation, I guess, to anyone else out there that may be in the business, in the industry. Make stuff that you would enjoy, that you would find helpful, you know? But this time last year, going at it alone, I don't think I'd really made any VTuber friends. I can't quite remember. I might have made like one. We were very, very tiny. And it's been a crazy ride. I've met a lot of people. Not just fellow VTubers, but also just like people in general, like in the community, just like in the chat. Like Leah. Like Leah right there. I think Leah started becoming a regular chatter. That was like back in my days of playing Genshin. I remember playing Genshin Impact a whole lot way back and Leah was always there. So, I don't know. I just form these weird, like, attachments to, like, everybody. And it's really nice. Coming from a time and a place where and pigs fly. Not sure, honey. But coming from a time and a place where, you know, it was just me entertaining me, and then people started popping up. And, oh, cool, hi. Oh, you're here too? I was just having a blast with myself over here. And I love that. I think that's how streaming should be, you know. It should be like a natural, just bumping into each other, you know. Nathan's got two glasses of strawberry crush, I see. I know it's wine, but that's funny to me. And Nathan here, remember you. I actually have instead of just guessing, I could look here and see. I'm pretty sure I remember. Yeah. Back. When did Nathan pop in here? Assassin's Creed? Black Flag? Yeah. Or at least, and that's not necessarily when you first started watching me. That's just that's the oldest chat messages. Were in the Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag stream, where we celebrated, what was it, 6 years of having been out. That was also the first time you saw me. Oh, I never know. I try to approach streaming in a way that's like anyone can be just lurking for a bit and then they decide to chat. I am that way myself. But some people are very brave, and the first time they see me, they say hello. But I can be quite shy, like whenever I'm listening in on another Vtuber's stuff, I kind of just stay in the shadows for a while. For a couple streams, maybe even a few streams, and then maybe I'll say hi. So hey, I applaud your courage. Maybe it's because I'm a vampire. Vampires can only go where they've been invited. Right? Granted, I should clarify, I'm not the blood-sucking kind of vampire. Had to clarify this lately. Okay? Don't worry. I'm not interested in blood. I'm interested in souls. I'm interested in emotions, honey. All the stuff you got burdening you. You just come into the sanctuary, you leave that at the door. I'll take that off your hands. It's mutually beneficial in that way. But I've also joked that I'm also a vampire for drama. Not being part of it, but you know. Have you ever played Crusader Kings 3? Yeah, Crusader Kings 3. There's so much drama in that game, honey. I love it. I'm also a vampire for coffee. I do love coffee. And of course, I do like sweet drinks, you know? Like the Strawberry Crush. I'm not sponsored in any way, but that is one of my go-to drinks for getting my blood sugar back up. And as a bonus, it's like very vibrantly red. So, Souls Over Blood. It sounds arguably worse, but it's somehow not that bad. It's not painful. Don't worry. Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's how you know. Here's how you know you are actively being fed upon by a psychic vampire, okay? Do you feel tired? Are you feeling relaxed? Are you feeling calmed and soothed? Well, it could be that I am taking your soul. Little do you know. That's the thing. That's why I'm so cozy, honey. Makes sense? That's what's going on. And every soul that I get, it's added there to that counter that dynamically fills up, by the way. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool feature. The eyelip eye. Oh, I love the eyelip eye. You want to know one of my favorite variations of that? Here, let me see if I can type it in here. Hold on. Hold on. There's one here that's like, the lip bite. Oh, it didn't show up. What the fuck? The lips are gone. It showed up in the YouTube chat, but it didn't go. Oh, there it is. I don't know why that took a while to load. That one. Man, in my streamer bot chat, it looks so silly. Take my sub, dang it. Hello, Jeffrey. Hi. I'll be taking that. If you smash the give soul button, otherwise known as the subscribe button, that's how you give it over. But don't worry, there's no alerts on for that stuff. I turned them off because, again, as someone who can be kind of shy, like watching other VTubers, I'm always like, should I hit the follow button? Because if I do, then it's probably gonna, like, the horn section is gonna come in, and, you know, there's gonna be just like cheering, or there's gonna be some kind of crazy sound and a huge notification covering the game. I'm gonna feel like I'm interrupting everything, you know? And so I turned everything off for that on my channel. But I still have notifications on for, like, for the donations, right? And for memberships when we get those, like the important stuff. But I have the stuff off for just like subscribing and following and stuff, because I don't know how many people out there are like me, and might be deterred by that. So. Oh, the alarms. Yeah. Imagine if every time someone subscribed, it was just like, it was my alarm for getting up with Markiplier. Get up, get up, get up. No, we try to keep things chill here. But that's also just like the mood of my channel. I'm not gonna like judge or criticize anyone for, you know, indulging in those things. Maybe you just have a different vibe. I try to format my stuff in a way that's like, you can put me in the background and you don't have to worry. You don't gotta worry. It'll be pretty good volume. I have like a limiter on my game audio too. Yeah. You don't have to worry about anything getting too loud. I started doing that because I was playing Oblivion very early on in the channel. And that game is kind of notorious for like certain spells getting weirdly loud, just like peaking everything. So I was like, I'm gonna put a limiter on because this game has really loud shock lightning spells. And I just kind of kept it on, and it's really helped. Especially if a game has like explosions or something, you know? It kind of muffles them a little bit. Oh yeah. The only thing you kind of have to worry about, I guess, with putting me on in the background, so I've heard anyway, I can be kind of out of context. Like, I really am. I'm not like an NSFW channel or anything like that. But some of the things that I say out of context, if you're not watching, can be like, what? What did you say? It's always a lot of fun. I've had people just like leave me on, and then like they'll leave the room and they'll come back in and hear me talking about, like, I don't know, playing a Zelda game, and I'm getting really frustrated. Like, just go in, just shove it in. Like, what's happening in here? So yeah, if you listen to me in public, I am not responsible for any social awkwardness, okay, that may occur. Or like family gatherings. You probably don't want to play Sokar at a family gathering. Playing Oblivion as we're talking about it. That's a great game. That's a great game. I love Oblivion. It's so chill. It's so funny. Tikaku says, it's because of these reasons I find you so genuinely kind, understanding, just wonderfully soothing. I usually get nervous to follow or sub during a stream, so I'll wait till it's over. Oh, see? You see, guys? Okay, so I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Yay! I feel exactly the same way. Like, I never want to follow or subscribe to somebody because I feel like I'm gonna interrupt things, or it's gonna draw attention to me. Like, it's a whole thing. I'm hoping maybe we can start a conversation with the rest of the VTuber community, and maybe we can change the culture. For those of us who like really enjoy the content and want to support but are afraid because of all the noise. Meanwhile, all you do is laugh at people on the internet for views? Well, I mean, plenty of people do that. That's valid. Get too scared to chat because of your chat mark thingy. Don't want to draw attention, so I lurk. But you're such one of a kind VTuber, such an awesome chill atmosphere. Ah, I see. Yeah, I want everyone to know that I don't care about that. It's okay. I'm not one of those people that just loses their shit and gets starry-eyed and like, you know, would treat anyone any differently than anyone else. The check mark is A-okay. I'm really glad you're here too. Thank you for the sweet words. I'm one of a kind. Me, one of a kind? Oh. Oh. I often think about that as well, though, Hikaku. That's a very good point to bring up. If you happen to be someone who, you know, has been in this space for a while, it can be, I can imagine it can be very daunting, but just like you feel like you can't interact in the same way. I never want anyone to feel that way with me. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh. Ooh. I don't feel special for playing a video game and posting it online. It doesn't make me any different or any special from anyone else who plays video games. You gotta spice it up. You gotta put in your personality. You know what I've learned? People don't stay for the games. When I first started streaming, I've been talking a lot about this. I was very focused on the games and, you know, just trying to maximize my footage of the games and trying to choose the right games. But that wasn't really what set me apart. And over time, I realized that people were actively subscribing and sticking around and joining the Discord and submitting fan art, not because of the games, but because of me. They really enjoyed my personality and they enjoyed talking with me. And so I just started interacting with my community a whole lot more. And yeah, focusing on the things that set me apart. If you're using a game as part of your content, I would say it's a good idea to see it as a secondary, like background thing to whatever it is you're really about. Unless that's your primary. I know there's definitely channels out there that are like walkthrough channels and everything. But if that's not your focus, then yeah. If someone sees a celebrity in a video game, understandably they're excited. People would behave it differently with them, almost like it feels fake, you know? When someone sees a celebrity in a video game, I guess I'm trying to understand. What do you just mean in general? The monocle. If we're talking about like celebrity culture and stuff, I don't know, it's weird to me. I've never been one of those people that is like, oh, you're just on a different planet. You're just a different creature entirely. I've never really understood like celebrity or idol worship or anything like that. I know that it is something that is a little bit present in the VTubing community. I know that there's definitely, because that's how it had its roots, right? VTubing had its roots in the idol stuff. And as a VTuber, I really want to try and tear those walls down a little bit. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, there's nothing wrong with being just like a total just like performer or whatever. And indulging in that. But me, I'm just a lot more chill. I see everyone as human. I see everyone as kind of the same or whatever. And it doesn't really make sense to me to treat someone different. Like, we all bleed the same color. We all deal with the same fears and anxieties, and I don't know, it just doesn't really make sense to me to go crazy and treat someone like that. An extreme contest. They spot a famous streamer in the game. Oh. Okay. They throw the entire match. Oh. Okay, Jeffrey. I understand. Thank you for clarifying. I see. So if you're like playing a multiplayer match against someone or with someone who's like really quote unquote famous, which is a completely relative term, by the way. Yeah, I understand. You're a year and 5 months old? I am. Wah. Wah. A year and 5 months old in dog years. I don't know. Oh, you know, I've always just kind of felt that way. You know, one of my favorite songs, by Paramore. I have a lot of favorite songs by Paramore. But one of their more recent ones, it's called Idol Worship, spelled IDLE. And it's like, I don't know, I love the lyrics. Just the idea of like, from the opposite perspective, like you're elevating this person, you're giving them this status that is like on a whole other level. But the lyrics are from the perspective of the person that you're idolizing, and how they're so afraid of like falling off of this pedestal that you put them on and feeling like they're not enough and they could never be all these things that you make them out to be. And anyways, there's two perspectives. There's always two perspectives to any dynamic between two people. Can you play Little Misfortune? Oh, I would love to. That's a fantastic idea, Leah. I think I have it. Obviously, I'm not going to do it today. We're just chatting today, but I think I might have that game. I've definitely seen that kind of behavior though, and a little weird. If someone that I really looked up to, super big, super famous, super popular, I don't know, VTuber or whatever, just like said hello in my chat, I would treat them like anyone else. I would. Why am I looking up the lyrics to... I got all confused talking about music and video games. I started looking up the lyrics to Little Misfortune and I was like, no That's a game. That's not a song. There's 2 wolves in us. Yes. There's also wolves all around you. But you can't stop for every dog that barks, honey. That said, I have a dream. I have this far-flung fantasy. Okay? If I get to a point where, like, I'm big enough, for example, on YouTube, to, like, actually be able to do raids, you have to have 1,000 to even consider doing the raids on YouTube. Let's say I get there. I would love the chance to be able to just, like, surprise smaller VTubers, you know? Just to give them a little pep in their step. One of my favorite events of the year, we're coming up on it actually, is called Thinkmas, which I was a part of last year. I've always participated, even before I became a VTuber. But last year was the first year that I was actually able to host like a charity thing as a VTuber. And it was a lot of fun. We raised like something like $50 or something for it. And that was a lot. Of course, the most generous thing anyone could ever give is their time, but we raised some money for the charity. And I've always thought, wouldn't it be so cool to, like, if you had a big enough community, you could find other people that are doing these charities and you could raid into them and, like, blow their goals out of the water. That is something that Markiplier actually did for a bit. The Kick Club, I think. I've always been so inspired by that. And if I were ever to, like, gain a large enough following, I would love to use them to like hit people's goals and just surpass them like that. Just surprise, boom, your goal's met, bye. Oh, that'd be such a fun way to use raids. Okay, it does look like I do own Little Misfortune. I have it on PS4. I never played it though. It must have been one of those games I, like, bought and was like, I'm gonna play this, and then I didn't. I just forgot. Thank you for the idea. I'll have to think about that. I've learned that I really enjoy story-based games. I'm gonna add that into my I have a little list here of stuff I would like to play on the stream at some point. Let's add that in there. There we go. Okay. Did I mention I'm drinking hot spiced apple cider? It's very nice. I think it all goes back to, as well, like, if you're a VTuber, because, like, I can speak on that. at least. It depends on like the reason why you got into it, right? It depends on why you're doing it. And for me, I'm not really doing it to impress anyone. I'm not really doing it because I have this arbitrary goal of, wanting to reach a certain number or wanting to rub shoulders and walk in the footsteps of a certain VTubers or get a chance to get a foot in the door of a certain agency. Like, all these things to me are like, if it happens, cool, great. But my happiness is not tied to them, and that's not why I continue doing what I'm doing. If these things occur in my life, sure, I'll celebrate them, and I'll be grateful for those opportunities. But I started streaming because I wanted to build a community that I never got the chance to have for myself, and so that I could have a place to come to feel better. Also, hello Caesar. Congrats, thank you. Do I have Friend Bow? I do not have that game. I'm pretty sure I don't have that one. I got all sidetracked. Oh, what were we talking about? Man, I hate it when that happens. Oh yeah, goals and whatnot. Goals are important to have, but if your goals require you to be like, I'm not going to be happy until I have this or until I do this, you will become disillusioned when you meet that goal. And if you never do, you'll always be unhappy. So I find that it's better to find happiness in what you do rather than what you want. And this has been something that I've been talking a lot about lately. I think it's because I've just been feeling very introspective lately about this. But yeah, so I could never treat anyone differently because that's not why I'm doing this as well. So it's like, I don't know, very, very different for me. I've had at least a couple people over the course of my VTubing who have called me their kami Oshi. And I had to Google what that meant. If that indicates to you, like, how I guess not in touch with that I am. Like, oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it. Gotcha. I mean, that's not to say that I am without my role models. I certainly have. I definitely have people in this space that I'm like, I love what you do, and like, you helped me through this time, and you're the reason why I even decided to stream. Oh yeah. I've definitely got a few of those. But at the end of the day, they're people too. They're people too, and if I just charged at them and was like, oh my god, whoa, they would be like, whoa, who are you? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? But the whole reason why I established this channel, why I named it The Sanctuary, is I want it to be a safe space for myself. I want to be a place that I could come to that I could feel like I was safe. And kind of secondarily, you guys as well. But I was primarily thinking of myself. I really wanted to give myself a place to ventilate, to let off steam at the end of the day, to just, you know, I started this channel well, I didn't start streaming until May 4th of 2023. But I made the channel in December 2022. And pretty much all of 2022, I was like kind of running this concept through my head of like, what if I did this? You know, and just drawing ideas and designing, you know, how would it all look? How would it go? What kind of content would I have? And of course, what would my model look like? So I had a whole design document, you know, I was working on for a long time. And then of course, you know, found Mama Shoe, XIU, Mama Shoe, who did the rigging and the artwork for the handsome model you see before you. But it was a very long endeavor that started all the way back at the end of 2022. And if you really want to know, like, what the very specific emotion was that got me to think about making an online community for myself, so at the height of the pandemic, 2021, okay, hard for me to talk about, but I really want to talk about it. I lost my mom in August of that year, and it just destroyed me. And for the remainder of 2021 and going into 2022, I was so hollow. I was like a ghost. I just felt so disassociated because my mom was literally the only person that I'd ever known that was outwardly like supportive of me. Everyone else was kind of like the people in my family hadn't really stayed in touch with them, and when I came out 6 years ago, my mom was my strongest ally in getting me out of all the conversion therapy shit, and losing her was like, I felt so unbelievably isolated. Even though, like, yeah, I had my relationship, right? I had that going for me. But I lost her. And we used to be, we would just like call each other all the time. Even after I moved out and everything, we would call each other all the time. And I no longer had those phone calls to look forward to. I no longer had those messages to look forward to. The only reason why I really got onto social media for a bit was because it allowed me to like maintain contact with my mom. So I didn't have anyone to share food pictures with. Fuck off, it's not break time. I'm not breaking in the middle of this, but we will take a break after I get this out. I used to take pictures of my food all the time, right? And I did it for my mom because my mom always wanted to know like what I was eating and what we were cooking. And so after she died, I just pulled out of all social media. I just stopped. I just went offline, basically off the grid. And that was a really, really hard time in my life. And Annie was like, you need to do something. Like, I don't like seeing you like this. You need to, like, do something. You need a focus. And suggested, hey, you really enjoy watching these streamers or whatever. I had some VTubers that I was hanging on to that were getting me through these days. That were just as cozy and comfy as I am. They would just go on and on and on. Background noise. And inspired me. And Annie was like, let's do it then. Let's do it. We need to get you out of your head. So Annie, like, really tried and helped me set up and do all of this and have a place where I could get out of my head. And it helped me get through that grief, which never truly goes away. But the thing with grief is that it never goes away, but you can build around it, right? You can furnish that room that has given you so much trauma. You can paint it, you can furnish it, you can expand it. Whatever memories it holds, you can still make it into something that is beneficial and that can help you. And so that is what I did. I committed to this idea of I don't have a safe space anymore. My mom was my sanctuary. And so I had to build a sanctuary. That's why I'm doing this. Excuse me. Okay, but that's why. That's why I built this channel. That's why I did all of this, just because my mom was my sanctuary, and I lost all of that. And I no longer had any feeling of any kind of Anyways, let's take that break. I need it. Let's take that break, honey. I'm gonna put on some silly, goofy clips for us all to listen to. I'll be right back. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so and crying your eyes out, get up and stretch, okay? All right. Tikaku says it's such a sweet, heartfelt story. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. You're strong for all you've done. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means the world to me. Thank you. So that's my story. All right. I'm gonna fuck off. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Ta-da! Got to stay inside the track, but not too close, otherwise you'll hit that fucking wall over there. Oh! You asshole, get out of my way. You see the way he's like serpentining in front of me? How dare you? How dare you? Oh my god. Oh honey. Oh honey. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe. Oh, you got stuck. Get fucked. Huh? Ha 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 ha, you nerd. I got the other guy stuck in the geometry of the rock. Just pose for a picture.
Rix, what did you just do that your sanity dropped to 0?
Open the fucking door. Hey, stop. Sarah, Elizabeth Barton, you don't be doing the grudge shit. You're trying to pull the grudge on me, okay? I've seen that movie. I also saw the sequel, and I'm not scared. Hey. Stop. You're being a bitch. Okay. You sack of shit. I just need you to hold still for one picture, okay? One picture, honey. That's all. I can turn on the light for some better lighting. There. Alright. Honey. Honey? Get your dang darn ass in this room. My name is Sokar Starfire. I am, cozy, half-demon, jackal prince, and also a vampire. I really like to keep the vibes comfy, you know? Something easy to listen to while you're going about your day. Maybe you're on a lunch break at work and you just need a way to pass the time. Those noisy surroundings, you know, really got you high anxiety. And you just need something to break the noise. To take you out of your head and get you out of that place. Well, honey, you can always rely on a Sokar Starfire string to fuck off! No! Oh!
Alright, welcome to my sermon. Today I'm going to talk to you about Shadow the Hedgehog and why he should be
Sokar, do you have your
Let
camera?
me get your picture.
Oh my god, I am famous. Hello. Alright, today... Why can't I open it?
Because they lied to you.
Eddie, you stupid bitch! Open this door!
You're like an
Eddie,
angry...
I swear to fucking god!
God, you sound like my mom.
Eddie? Eddie! Knock knock, bitch! Open up!
Hey, Eddie, can you talk into this thing so we know what you are?
Eddie, can you just open the goddamn door?
I chimed in with haven't you ever heard?
Goddamn door, no! That's what she said.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever use a parabolic microphone?
Your laugh is so contagious. Stop.
I can hear Sokar
stomach
laughing
hurts.
hysterically across the room.
Stop. Oh.
Oh, the Raiju. This might be relevant.
Are they taking
The Raiju can
Raiju?
siphon power from nearby electrical devices, making it move
God
faster.
damn it. If you are a enjoyer of Starfire, Sokar Starfire, then fuck you. No, not fuck you. You know what I meant. I was talking to this thing. Ah, no. Ah. I don't know. It's something with the audio quality, I think.
We're so close.
Better luck next time, fox boy.
I know he didn't say that. I thought he said better luck next time, fuck boy.
I'm in position, Doctor. Tell me when.
Here.
I can't.
Yes, you can, you bitch. Yes, you can. It's like a fucking, it's just like a bratty switch, you know? I can't. Yes, you can. Stop. Shut up. Not interested in that.
The island is set to blow up.
Ah, the safes aren't blinking. Oh, hello. I'm back. That really cheered me up. Oh my god. I totally forgot about our Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough. That was so much fun. I went and I poured myself after I composed myself, okay? After I emotionally refuculated my brain, okay? I went and I poured myself a nice tall cold glass of strawberry crush, baby. Oh, imagine if someday I actually did get sponsored by them. That would be so funny. That shit keeps my blood sweet. You don't know. I get this really fun thing. It's called hypoglycemia. Okay. My body is just like, hey, glucose, get over here, and then just beats the shit out of it, okay? And it just never really gets a chance to really hang out. So I metabolize sugar super fast. Alright? Super fast. And so I have to take frequent breaks to have something sweet. And I've gotten some like weirdly passive aggressive comments from people over the years about that. You know, this like skinny guy just like munching on cookies and whatever. Like, I wish I could just eat whatever I wanted. It's like, oh, do you, Cindy? Fucking wow. Okay. Little do you know what I have to go through, but yeah. If I don't, then I get all kinds of confused and shaky and dizzy, and I would faint like in my PE classes. It sucked. I had to go to school with like an apple. I felt so edgy with that apple though. You know, one of my favorite animes is Death Note. Okay. I would always imagine myself like in that opening sequence. He's like, he has that apple and he just like takes a bite out of it, you know, and all the artwork with him. I don't know, but carrying apples with me to school was just It's something I remember doing. So just imagine this very emo man dressed in all black, just munching on an apple in the corner of the school hallway. Okay. That was me. Oh. So I love fruit and I love candy. I love juice. Anything that will keep that up. I always feel like an inconvenience sometimes, like if I'm ever traveling or something, it's like, oh, you know, I don't want to be a bother, but do you have fruit and juice for me? Do you, honey? Or like whenever we would go on road trips, I would have to take like fruit snacks and stuff. And like bottled tea. My little emergency reserve. I love peach tea. It should come as no surprise. Like those like bottles of peach tea are so good and so sweet. I feel like I gravitate a lot towards like strawberry and peach flavors. I used to pick strawberries with my grandma. She had like a strawberry garden outside her house. And we would go out and we would pick them. And then I'd bring them in. We'd rinse them off or whatever. And then I would sprinkle sugar on the strawberries. I don't know if anyone else ever did that, but it was like one of my favorite snacks. I would sprinkle sugar all over these like bright red homegrown strawberries and munch on those while watching my cartoons or whatever while I was there. Yeah. Watching Dora the Explorer, Maya and Miguel, Franklin, Little Bear, all of those. Blue's Clues, of course. Can't forget that. Which, when I was a kid, that was going to grandma's house was always so much fun. It's weird, like when you're an adult and you have all these memories, but they don't feel like they belong to you. I experience that all the time. Where I'm like, man, it's so weird. I feel like that happened to someone else, but I have them. But that's me, baby. I came from nothing, like, unbelievably. It's actually crazy. I don't know how I'm here. I don't know. But life has a funny way of just taking you for all kinds of twists and turns, don't it? I grew up in a trailer, okay? When I was baby Sokar was born in a trailer in the middle of nowhere, okay? In the woods, okay? Super, 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 super poor, dirt poor. So poor that there is a long period of time we didn't even have electricity. Okay? Living off of like really cheap stuff. And like my dad would also like hunt and fish and shit like that out in the woods, out in the country. And so like our diet was supplemented a lot with that. I never want to taste like deer ever again. I can tell you that. It's crazy that I have these memories. And man, that was our life for so long, for so much of my childhood. Then like eventually my dad got like a little better job and we actually got to have a house, not a trailer. That was like a big deal. I'll never forget when we finally moved into a more populated area and we could like order pizza for the first time. We were like, oh my God, we've never ordered pizza before. Oh. But to come from that life, from rural America, and man, it's weird. It is so weird. Sometimes I think about that, like, what if things had happened differently? What if I had decided not to move away? What if I'd, blah, 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 blah. I would probably feel so trapped. I mean, I did. Man. I don't know. I'm just glad to be where I am now. I really am. I'm in a much better place now. Mentally, physically, all the ways. But I know my parents, they worked hard to make sure that, we didn't die or whatever. I know it was super fucking hard for them. I can't imagine. Yeah. I don't want to overshare. I know that that's probably a little awkward for my audience or whatever to just be hearing, but I've got quite the background, honey, and maybe that is what has made me so humble, I guess, or whatever, and why I don't tend to care so much about those more material things or whatever. I'm not even picky about my food. I am a garbage disposal. There are very few things I will just be no. Nope. Very few. One of those things is actually freshwater fish. Because I had so much of it growing up. I had so much fucking catfish and perch and the taste of the pond on the fish, I can't stand it anymore. I have tried as an adult, Annie has tried to prepare freshwater fish or whatever. The taste just nauseates me. And I wonder if it has something to do with I having had so much of it as a kid. I don't know. Also, I guess if there's cilantro in the dish, but that's nothing to do with. That's just my genes, okay? I'm one of those people that's got the gene for cilantro tasting like soap. Oh, I really don't like it. But I will eat just about anything. I'm very accustomed to, like, this is all we have, and you have to eat it. If you don't, then we will literally starve. So I grew up with food prepared on a wood stove. Okay? Like, had to go chop wood with my dad, bring it in, throw it in the wood stove to keep us warm. God, I feel like a crazy person just telling that story. I feel like a psycho, because it's like, God, as an adult, I don't have to do any of that shit anymore. I don't have to think about, oh, it's that time of the year, gotta go out with my dad to go, cut down the dead trees and whatever, load up the shed, load up the wood pile. I only do that stuff in Icarus now, in my survival crafting games. But man, there was a time when the survival crafting was real. And I'm very curious, like, how many others in this space can relate to that who have made that migration up the social ladder or whatever. Because I know that to be a VTuber, you gotta be pretty comfortable, right? Because it requires, let's be honest, it requires money. You need a good PC, you need all the hardware for streaming, and obviously a really good internet connection and blah blah blah. So I don't know. I would love to connect with more people who have perhaps walked that path to get where they are now. Anyways, I didn't intend to tell you my life story today, but I guess that's what you're getting. I guess that's what you're getting today. I'm also very fortunate that I've never been hospitalized for anything. We lived so far out away from like any kind of services. So my mom was like, I don't know, are you familiar with like a series of unfortunate events? You guys like read those books, watched the movies or whatever? You know the character Aunt Josephine? She like lives at Lachrymose Lake, I think it was called. And she's just like so paranoid. Just like, be careful about walking beneath the chandelier because it might fall and impale you. I think she actually says that in the movie. Be careful about opening the fridge because it might fall over on top of you. Be careful about the stove because, if you use it in a certain way, it'll explode. My mom was like that because she knew that if anything went wrong, miles and miles and miles out there in the woods away from civilization, we're fucked. So, like, it would be a lot of, we were out, like, dirt roads, okay? Country roads, take me home, all right? Out there. And so my mom was, like, super anxious, super paranoid, you know, very young, new mother, and just so frazzled about everything. And I wonder if her anxiety passed on to me with some things, but so, but you know, to her credit, never ended up in the hospital. So, not a single broken bone. I was extremely sheltered by her, you know. Total mama's boy, like in, you know, The Water Boy? You know that movie? Where, like, Adam Sandler's character is just totally sheltered by his, like, redneck hillbilly mom who calls everything the devil to keep him at home. Yeah. But to her credit, not a single broken bone, never had to go to the hospital for anything. You know, so very fortunate. As we did not have any kind of nothing out there. As an adult, it's crazy. As an adult, I go in for regular, like dental cleanings, and like I got a bunch of dental work done and something like that, you know, is like a huge luxury if you happen to have grown up super poor and you couldn't afford to have something like that. So just like things like that maybe people would see as like a basic or whatever, got to have. Oh, it's been a crazy, long, strange journey. These couple of decades around the sun, around the local star. So much has happened. If I could go back in time and tell my past self, hey, everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna leave this hellhole. You're gonna be very comfortable. You're gonna have more than just a few games to play. Like, you're gonna be so happy. You're gonna have this life that is so much more free. And I don't know if I would believe myself. Be like, wow, future Sokar, you are crazy. I see. And when I grow up, I'm just gonna be insane. Yeah. But some things do stay the same though. Some things never change. A lot of the interests that I had as a kid, right? Never changed. My mom was very loved space, right? Loved the moon and stuff like that, you know, kind of just like stuck with me. She loved it. And my dad, with his crazy survival crafting attitude about everything, kind of a smart guy too. he kind of a smart guy. Remember we would do like science stuff together all the time. Like engineering kind of stuff. That's how I got interested like in rockets and all that kind of junk. And archery. Cause like I mentioned that my dad, like he was like a hunter, fisherman, whatever. More hunter, I guess. Now I think about it, my grandpa fished a lot. But I remember like going out with my little bow and shooting like targets or whatever. It was very relaxing. It's important to understand I never used it outside of that context. I never actually had any desire to like hunt. I just liked the practice stuff. I like doing that. It was so much fun. Hunties. Oh, Annie. Hello. You've returned. I'm just telling my life story. I'm just talking about my past. That's all. I'm oversharing with the internet about my background and my childhood living in the wilderness. Living amongst the wilds. The breath of the wild. But like, I never had any desire to like actually hunt anything. And that became a little bit of a conflict with some of my family as I got older. Because like in my family, it was very much a tradition, like coming of age thing, right? If you want to become a man, then you gotta get your first deer. You gotta go out there and you gotta go get your first deer. And I was like, I don't really want to. But I don't want to, okay? I'm not interested in freezing my ass off in the dark, in the woods, and, just to do that. Why? I don't want to. And I just could not understand, like, why that should have anything to do with me, like, growing up and maturing. Why is that a thing? I don't know. It was just some weird tradition with them. And my dad was, like, accepting. My dad was like, I get it. Sokar, you're a little different. I get it. And I love you. And it's fine. And we can just go out and you don't have to actually hit anything. You can just hang out with me or whatever. And so I never actually like hunted anything. And my cousins and stuff would tease me all the time on that. And that was a whole chapter of my life. Yeah. Oh, that's Sokar. Oh. I was much more academically inclined, I was much more academically inclined. My parents were really trying to push me to, pursue more academic interests. To have access to opportunities that they didn't have. Meanwhile, like my my uncles and stuff were pushing for their kids to just continue being that way, I guess. Oh! Meanwhile, I'm being escorted to spelling bees and stuff. I was a spelling bee nerd. And science fairs and shit. That's me. And you cultivated a beautiful brain for yourself. Thank you, Mac. Also, I forgot you were here. Mac Wayne! Wow! Hi, I showed one of your arts to the stream earlier. I showed this one. Ooh! Emberling! No, I was the kid that was always wanting to go to the library and yeah. It's okay this time that you forgot. I came in when you were going through it. Yay! Didn't have to embarrass myself by knowing you were there. 8 balls, eating more ranch Takis. Are ranch Takis a thing? Never had them. Sure, honey. Well, time to eat the entire bag. Oh no. It's him. It's who? Hello, Larkin. Hi. But yeah, so I grew up much more academically inclined. My parents were trying to they really wanted to push me to excel in those areas that they couldn't. And my cousins were getting pushed in the opposite direction to carry on, to keep carrying the torch of the Sokar family traditions or whatever, okay? Yeah, so that was a point of friction for me later in life. When I came out as gay, of course. That was fun. That was great to deal with, threats and shit from extended family who saw me as the weakest link in the Starfire family chain. So, whatever. I'll go my own way. And so I did. Chat. I left the woods. You know how Link in Ocarina of Time left the Kokiri forest into the wide world of Hyrule? That's me. That's why I related to Link so much. He's just some guy. He's just some skinny little guy who doesn't have any superpowers, who can't fit in, who wants to see the wide world beyond his little fucking cottage in the woods. And that's why I like Link so much. Maybe it's weird, but I always found him relatable. And in a Nintendo 64 games, whenever Link is interacting with the Hylian people or whatever, they always tend to comment on him looking strange, why are you wearing green clothes? And are you from the woods? Are you from the country? Are you the fairy boy? Which, that means something a little different to me. You left the woods and found your way to us. I sure did. That said, I do occasionally get a little nostalgic. I do. Whenever I play a game and I hear Whenever I hear a whippoorwill, okay, I love the sound of whippoorwills. There's a whippoorwill sound in Breath of the Wild, actually. If you don't know, a whippoorwill is a bird. It's a type of bird. And they call it a whippoorwill because whenever it sings, it goes whippoorwill, whippoorwill. Kind of like that. And they were all over the place in my corner of the Midwest. There was also a lot of like frogs, like bullfrogs that are around the pond. There's a lot of those kind of sounds that when they hit me, I just kind of get transported for a little bit and I gotta come back online. You left the woods, found yourself, gained experience, picked up the sword. Rauru turned you into a VTuber. Yeah. Hello again, D. Hello. That's exactly what happened. Ocarina of Time was one of the only games that I had as a kid. When we moved out of the trailer and got in our little tiny house in the woods, I had Ocarina of Time, and I played that to death as a kid. That's why I always say it might be my favorite Zelda game, because it was like the only game I had. And it was my first Zelda. And it hits different when you play it as an adult versus playing it as a kid. Because it's like the whole moral of the story is the passage of time and blah blah blah. Thank you for the bongos. Bongo bongo. Playing the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos until I'm dead. Playing the bongos, that's what I said. Playing the bongos and leave me on red. Anyways, yeah. I also had Super Mario 64 because that came with it. And I think I got Mario Kart 64, and I had 007 GoldenEye. Yeah. I think that's all my Nintendo 64 games that I had. Then, like, on my 10th birthday, my great-grandma got me Majora's Mask. I will never forget that. It was a birthday party at McDonald's. GoldenEye, iconic and so rough to play now. Oh yeah. Yep. That was that's all the Nintendo 64 games I had. I think Pokemon Stadium 2 was in there at some point. Yeah. But for a long time, it was just like the trinity of Mario, Zelda, and GoldenEye. That's what I had for a long time. And GoldenEye, I loved James Bond. James Bond was my other superhero. He was so cool with all his gadgets and whatnot. Saving the day. And then later in life, I watched the older 007s and was horrified at the rampant sexism in them. But the modern ones, very cool. There were some Halloweens where I would dress up as James Bond. I just like a little Halloween costume tuxedo. The name's Starfire. Sokar Starfire. I always just like wanted, I loved the classiness. I loved to be classy. Classy, sassy, little smart assy. I would always wear a wristwatch as well. I don't wear a wristwatch anymore. Now I wear a bracelet. I don't know why that changed, but I wear like a little black bracelet charm thing. So all these years later, I still have something on my wrist. According to a new report, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake could release as soon as holiday 2025. Remake? Remake. Did I hear that correctly? Those of you who don't know on the channel, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is near and dear to my heart. Near and dear. That's the game that got me through, fucking... The report said remake? That game got me through recovering from an attempt that I had made upon myself, which is really dumb, right? Really stupid. Really fucking dumb, Sokar. Why would you do that to yourself? And that I played that game when I was recovering, healing from that experience. And it transported me to another world on the ocean as a pirate, and I loved it. Helped me get better mentally, honestly. Fake news, they would have announced it first, says Metallic. You have pushback, Annie. D says, I made you a little art to cheer you up. It's nothing fancy, but I post it in the Discord. I hope it reminds you you have a whole community that does care about you. What? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I love it. Oh, honey. You know what? I might actually keep this up in the sanctuary for the rest of October. Okay. Let me see if I can. How do I do it? Here. I'll figure it out, chat. Give me a second. Okay, and it's there. Refuculating. Give me a hot. One hot and a heavy second, okay? Uno momento. Uno moment. All right. Shove that in there, and then boom. Wow. There. There, a permanent fixture of the sanctuary. Happy Halloween. Ooh. Everyone clap. Everyone clap for the art. Do it now. Thank you so much, D. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're just a little gourd. I am. You know what it reminds me of? A much cuter version of hold on. A much cuter version of this. Instead of a Sokar and a cauldron, it's Sokar and a pumpkin. Thank you. You're right. It did cheer me up. I do. I like having a community to celebrate things with. It's nice. Halloween is also one of my is my favorite holiday. Not just for like the aesthetic or whatever. But because it's the holiday that I would spend the most time with my mom. Like decorating and watching scary movies and stuff with. Because like no one else really enjoyed it as much as we did. It was just our thing, you know. It was a Sokar and Mama Sokar thing. So yeah. I'm glad it did cheer you up. It did. I do. I'm so happy. I was showing some stuff off to the community of you too, D. A couple of the videos that you made that you had given permission to share. They're adorable. D is so talented. D can draw and D can animate. Wow. Wow. And edit. Yeah. And edit. We're coming up on 3 hours, chat. Wow. It's almost 3 hours of yap yap. I love hanging out with you guys. I do. I love love. Oh yeah, also Halloween is when Annie debuted. My partner and moderator. I found a screenshot of when I announced. Hold on, let me. This is from last year. Like, I didn't want to spoil the model completely, so I just showed like a silhouette. It was like, Anna Musin will debut on my channel. Woo! And yeah, we played Power Wash on my channel. Are we gonna power wash together? We might. That might be like kind of a nice tribute, wouldn't it? If we have any like new content to do together, that could be kind of fun. Also, now we could actually do it without running into the audio problems that we had the first time, remember? There were several times we would play early on and we didn't have the like barrier or whatever between our streaming setups. So we were constantly echoing. I was constantly echoing. I talk a little bit louder than Annie. I feel like Annie is a little more soft-spoken than me. So it was like Sokar ×2 stream. But now, we can do it properly, professionally. There's a cruise ship and the Shrek DLC comes out October 10th. Ooh. 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 Interesting. I could have sworn there was also like something else that was wasn't there Alice in Wonderland? Wasn't that a thing? I wonder how many people you can invite into a Power Wash collab. Oh my god. Oh, honey. You can have up to 6. Wait, up to 2 if you haven't completed yourself. Up to 4? Well, Larkin says 6. Also, that's not what I was saying. Oh, honey, too. The Discord is full of so much today. Why is the Discord so active today? You guys are wonderful. Bow, 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 bow. Wow. I really want... Yeah, Tigaku, I saw that. I really want to know whether I have permission to share this, because I really want to show everybody. Oh, of course. Okay. All right. So the artists in my community have a little tradition of, yeah. If you want to give me permission to kind of put my anxieties to rest, you can add a checkmark reaction. You see what Dee did there on their Happy Halloween artwork? It kind of just lets me know, like, it's okay. Because I always get a little anxious. I never want anyone to think, like, I'm just nabbing shit and posting it without them knowing. Yeah, so you would go into the little reaction thing in Discord and put that there, so that would let me know. Alright. It's okay, it's alright. It's okay. There, now I got the Tikaku seal of approval. I have been approved to show this approval seal. That's funny. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. I need to organize my folders, you know? I need to consider organizing. But will I? I don't know. And he says they changed it. Power Wash is max 2 for uncompleted and max 6 on most completed. Really? Oh my god, could you imagine a 6-person collab? That could be kind of noisy. There'd be so much water. Kush. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay. Oh, it's a transparent PNG, too. Chikaku, you are fascinating. Look at the detail, by the way. I'm going to make this bigger so you can see the detail. Look, I'm even holding a stamp. That was fast, too. That was really quick because we literally just made this reference in the stream today. Wow. That's really good. For the rest of today, we're going to put this here. Bow, bow, bow. You're very welcome. That's perfect. I love it. I like that it's like chibi, kind of. It's chibi, and yet it's still got a little bit of that Sokar edge. You know? Wonderful. I did look at my achievements for Power Wash. I bet you I don't have it 100% complete, do I? You received a gift? Annie. Oh, the Alice in Wonderland, yeah. Alice in Wonderland. Now we can play the Alice in Wonderland mission or whatever together. Ooh. Ooh. Both have to own the DLC to play it, and it's currently on sale. Oh my god, the Shrek DLC puts the player character into a suit of armor. That's funny. Well, we have that now. It's been a long time since we played Power Wash. I think the last time we played that game, I think we were playing with Hilda. Hilda Kingsley, who I have recently started reaching out to again. After a long silence between us. But, God, she's so cool. It's always nice when you just, like, catch up with someone and it's like nothing ever changed, you know? Any amount of time could pass and we can just chill. Might have to invite her on. We might have to invite Hilda into the Power Wash. Especially if it's, you said it was on sale, right? Right? We need to, I don't know. I've never organized a collab before between, like, more than 2 people. That'd be wild. But for the Alice in Wonderland one, I'm guessing it's restricted to 2? Because you said it's max 2 for uncompleted. I don't know if Alice in Wonderland is different. I need to know. I must know. You've completed them though. Oh. You have? Really? Without me? So you're saying if you hosted it, we could just like, we could pull everyone in. We could just be like, hey, come on down. We could be like, we could just have a big Annie debut party. I mean, depending, I don't know if we would do it exactly on Halloween, depending on what everyone's plans are. But I kind of want to do that. Something to think about. We got like a month to think about this. We'll hash it out. We'll do something special for Annie. The Final Fantasy and Tomb Raider maps in Power Wash were delightfully fun. Oh yeah! Yeah, we did those with it's me, Annie, and Hilda. And we had some good times with those really funny conversations. Wait, Mac just pointed out a detail I didn't notice. The pupils and the... Hold on. Discord? Discord? And let me leave. It was like, no, you're here now. You can't leave. Okay. The pupils in the eyes are like kind of heart-shaped, aren't they? Bigger. We're really close now. Yeah. Kinda, sorta. We're like, oh wait, no, they're full on hearts. Oh, that's where you're not even talking about the pupils. You're talking about there's like actual hearts on my eyes at the bottom. Wow. Aww. Aww. Damn. Wait, there's something else here. Look at my neck. You can see my mole. My mole is there too. Oh. If you guys don't know, I have a mole right there. Right exactly there. Hold on. Get this out. Shrink down. Shrink. You see? Look at that. That's some detail, honey. Now that's some detail that I ain't never done seen. Wow. Applause, yes. Applause all around. Kaku, honey. I got my eye on you, let's just say. Let's just say I'm a little impressed. Okay. Max says, Tikaku and Z, you all make me want to draw now. Your art's so lovely. Do it! Do it! My whole thing with my channel is inspiring other people to make things, okay? If you feel inspired to do a draw just for fun, you can do it, okay? Someday, God, someday, when I actually am getting like a steady like income out of this channel, oh my God, honey, I'll be like the Oprah meme, and you get a commission, and you get a commission, and you get a commission. It's the one thing I hate that I'm so tardy. I'm so tardy. I have some saved up. I do have some money saved up for one project. That I'm still hesitant about. Man, this is something very important to me. You know, this is an art project that I have been drafting for months now. And I'm like so scared to send it off. But I've saved up for this. I really... I want to see it done, but I'm also like, oh no, but it's We're gonna have totally unique, custom art for the sanctuary. So like this room that we're in right now, okay, and maybe even the intro. You know how the intro is just like a black and red royalty-free stock void? And you know how this room is also a royalty-free stock greeting card fucking looking thing? I really want to have something that is more branded to me. And I have this fucking super long document that I read over it, and I read over it again and again and again and again, and I'm just like, have I gotten everything? Oh, but I also, more importantly than that, I need to actually, I need to do the math and budget this out and like exactly how much how many different things I actually want here, like how many scenes, you know? Tell us more about it. You want to hear about it? It's kind of a it's so much. Okay. So, here, there's also like the problem of, it's also the overlay. I don't know if I could probably do stuff on my own with the overlay, but, okay. I've read this before on stream. It's not a surprise. The Sanctuary. All right. So the concept for the Sanctuary is it's a coffee shop. It's the cafe at the end of the universe. I really wanted to be sunset and night variants. Which again, I have to like factor in what exact, how that's like double of each scene, right? You'd have a sunset intro, a night intro, a sunset chatting screen, a night chatting. The reason for that is that I tend to stream at those times, right? So for the exterior, the building is in a secluded forest opening. 3 stories high, black, gothic looking. The surrounding forest consists of twisted, gnarled trees with blood-red leaves. The trees are tall enough to cast long, dark shadows across the entire forest floor. Clouds of fog swirl around the forest floor and around the periphery of the cafe. A winding cobblestone path neatly cuts through the Ember Vale, the name of the forest, to the door of the cafe. There are balconies on the 2 upper floors in front of glass windows. It's as if the staff also lives here. A glowing lantern hangs to the left of the door, attached to the wall. To the right of the door is a wide glass bay window, showing the cafe within. A dark red awning hangs above and stretches across the entire length of the bay window. 2 black lanterns stand in front of the bay window. 4 red maple trees take up the empty space in front of the lampposts, mostly obscuring the window. I don't know if they're going to be maple trees. I do love maple trees, though. Yeah, they should be. Because the whole idea of the cafe is it's like in between worlds, right? It's like the boundary between the mortal world and mine. So having trees from Earth that I really like, it's like symbolic or something. I don't know. Short rose bushes are in front of the trees. The roses are red, but the bushes themselves are black. Right. Important that the bushes and the trees in the landscape look very clean and well taken care of, with branches and leaves that do not appear twisted or disorderly at all. Right, because I was going for this, like, what is that called in art? Contrast or whatever? Where the surroundings are all twisted and wild and creepy looking, but the cafe is just like very, all of the landscaping is so groomed and pruned and very orderly. Because we are all about bringing order to chaos, honey. Bringing calm to, not calm. Okay. So the door. A solid black door with a dark wood frame. The title of the cafe, The Sanctuary, is engraved into the door, leaving room for the stream intro timer. Oh yeah, I remember this. It says, "Welcome to the Sanctuary, opening soon." Yeah, so the whole idea was like this artwork would be drawn in such a way that it would like allow me to incorporate different elements of my stream into it. A glowing lantern hangs to the left of the door attached to the wall. The right of the door is the bay window. Only a small part is visible on the right side. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. So for the intro screen, it's more zoomed into the door. I see. Front of the window nearest to the door, a red maple tree is partially visible. Ah. Not me, like, rediscovering. Do you ever, like, read something that you've written and you're like, oh, I wrote that. Interior. Okay, this is the interior. 2 scenes. First is the lobby for breaks. Second is the bar for chatting. Oh! Really? Sokar, that's too many scenes. That's a cool idea. How many scenes is this gonna be? Why do I feel like you wrote this during a past cozy conversation chat? Probably because you're right. Probably because I did. Oh, let me see here. I think we only need we only need a nighttime variant for the lobby. That's what I think. I don't know. That's a lot of variation. Because, like, you know what I also dream about? I also think, wouldn't it be cool if I do have a rain filter. I do have a rain filter. If I could request that, oh, I don't know how it would be done. How the fuck would you do this? You'd have to have the exterior to be transparent, wouldn't you? I don't know. It'd have to be like layered in such a way. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I had ideas for like doing a rain version, maybe a snow version. I'll put these ideas in here, but I don't know if I'll do them because that's kind of a lot. Oh, let's see here. So the interior, where was I? A scene for breaks, taking you to the lobby. I'm not really sure about this. Second being for chatting. I get it. I understand where I'm going with this. I've never really... In general, it's probably a good idea to have a separate scene for a break, isn't it? I'm gonna have to think about that and set up the framework for this, huh? Have a separate scene for going to breaks to show like our, our TV. I wonder where the TV would go in the sanctuary. That's what I'm trying to think. Should it be like over a fireplace in the lobby? Or... I don't know. Anyways, perspective is at an angle. Window is diagonal to the observer on the left. Coffee bar is diagonal to the observer on the right. Bar stools sit in front of the coffee bar with warm overhead lighting. The lighting fixtures are black chandeliers with candles. Dark cherry wood tables. Black chairs. But the seats are a dark cherry wood with blood red cushions. Ooh. Chairs and tables sit in front of the window with warm overhead lighting. The lighting fixtures are also black chandeliers with candles. A single rose rests inside a glass vase upon each table. The roses have clearly visible black stems, petals, and thorns. Each vase is embellished with the image of a silver ankh with bat wings. I don't know about the bat wings because we have pulled away from the vampire aesthetic a little bit. I think it should be a silver ankh with jackal ears. I think that's more me. With a red jewel in the center. Yeah. Nearest to the observer is, on the left diagonally, a table in high detail with a hot cup of coffee. The cup is black, embellished with the image of a silver ankh with a red jewel in the center. Above the ankh is written in white, "The Sanctuary, Cafe and Lounge." Below the ankh is written in white, Est 2023. Because that's when I debuted. Over the coffee bar is a red neon backlit sign that reads "The Sanctuary, the House of Lost Souls." Oh yeah, we were going with like neon lighting over the bar. Again, because we're like going with this idea of fusing modern with medieval, I guess. I was inspired, I'm not gonna lie, I was inspired by Code Vein. I think I have a screenshot for that whole idea. It's in here. I've taken lots of Code Vein screenshots, I'll have you know. If I can find the gosh darn dang damn folder, I'll show you what I'm talking about. But unfortunately, I'm a fuck, and I can't organize my shit properly, can I? Oh my god, why are you like this, Sokar? Why do you name things like this? Oh! Man, I wish I could just go back in time and slap past Sokar and be like, why don't you name things more sensibly? Come on. Come on. Oh! Leah says, Sokar, just wanted to take a moment to say thank you. Streams have truly changed my life. Aww! Aww! You're very welcome, Leah. That means so much to me. Thank you for that. I love knowing that I can impact someone's life in that way. That means so much to me. Thank you. Oh, I know where it is. Hold on. I have a separate folder for thumbnails, and I bet you I stuck them in the thumbnail folder because I was like, oh, these are potential ideas that I could have for thumbnails, right? Why can't I find just a raw image? Oh. Anyways, here's a thumbnail that I made because I can't find the original picture without the stuff over it. You see how this is arranged? There's like this neon backlighting. But then like in the foreground we have candles. Isn't that cool? I think, again, the whole contrast thing that I love so much, I think that's cool. I think that's neat. I like modern versus medieval things happening. That's cool to me. But I don't know why I can't find the original picture. It's in here somewhere. I have a whole folder of Code Vein photographs because I was like simping over Louis, and I don't know what happened to it. I'm sad. I'm sad because I can't find my Code Vein folder. Damn. Oh, I think I found it. It was on my desktop. Why? Why was it on my desk? Sokar. What? Okay. Look at this. Look at the lighting fixtures they got around this place. Isn't it so cool? Ooh. I love it. That's like the kind of vibe I want in my sanctuary. Also, I took this picture because there was literally a sign in that place. Oh god. Why does it go into OBS at like maximum 12 million pixel size? Like, stop. You see the sign? It says like hot and fresh coffee. And then like I did like a really cool thing where I isolated red so that it like, yeah. It would be so cool to have, oh my god, like a Code Vein style cafe with like just knickknacks everywhere and like maybe some spots for me to put fan art like in frames or whatever. I don't know. I just love that whole place. I got a couch in there. I don't know if we would have couches. We have to be a business. We can't just be lounging around. Okay. Oh, here's the original picture that I took without the title and stuff over it. Drink. Oh, there. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe, kind of the aesthetic or whatever. During times that I felt bored and down, you incriminated. I'm always here. Yep. That's what I do. If you are ever feeling down, you are ever feeling like Garbo, you come on down to the sanctuary. We'll take care of you. I'm also really glad that like you feel that comfortable. Thank you, Leah. I'm really glad you're here. I am I feel like you probably meant a different word than incriminated. I'm sorry, I can't think of what it might be. You probably mean something like, whenever you felt bored and down, I interacted, maybe? I interacted. Okay. Where were we? What were we talking about? What did I do? I accidentally clicked on something in StreamerBot. I don't think it did anything. I just accidentally switched tabs. Oh, me. Boom, boom. I'm also very proud of you, Leah, for chatting as much as you have. I know that it is difficult for you. I know that it is a challenge. Incredible. Is that perhaps the word you were wanting to use? I know that English is not your first language. So it means a lot that you put as much effort as you do, and I do my best to translate. But I really appreciate your messages. Because I know that can be a difficulty. There are some people, there's some streamers who don't have the patience, but I do. I will sit there and I will ruminate over each and every one of your guys' messages. I'll make sure that they are heard loud and proud. Okay, we were talking more about the interior of the cafe. This idea of onks with jackal ears is interesting. I'll have to draw one to see what it looks like before I commit to that. You guys will probably get another drawing from me because I'm experimenting with different aesthetics. Alright, here we go. Over the sign are Sokar's signature jackal ears, tilted on either side exactly the same way. Oh, just like my chat box, like that? That's what we were going for? That's funny. Candles are set across the coffee bar, while lighting consists of Gothic-style lanterns. Yeah, like Code Vein. Like Code Vein style. The flooring is gray hardwood, alternating shades, staggered tiles. Really? Yeah, so the flooring is kind of, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I went with something very neutral. Kind of like modern-ish, but I don't really know what to do with the floor. The walls, like, could we have rugs on the floor? I don't know. The floor is like a whole area that is, who knows what's going on. The walls are black brick. And then here's one of my favorite features of the cafe. The Emberlings are scattered throughout the sanctuary in various positions. Some are sleeping, some are sitting. One is lighting a candle using the flame from its tail. Like stuff like that. Just like these little jackal demon creatures just like hanging out. And then of course there's a black brick fireplace with a seating area. Which I'm thinking we might put the TV over the fireplace. I think that'd be a good natural spot for it to be. For showing my clips and stuff. I actually, at some point living with my parents, we had a house where we put the TV over the fireplace. Oh yes, the fluffy tail fire, yeah. Have we got any artwork yet of the Emberlings with the tail flame? I don't know if we have. I think we've just kind of stuck to the fluffy aesthetic. But yeah, I would love for the Emberlings to have little flames at the end of their tails. I'm not really sure how it should go. Like, I don't know if the flame should be attached to the tail. Obviously that's a fire hazard. Maybe like it's a little spiritual flame that kind of floats over the tail. You know what I mean? We gotta run some concepts of Emberlings, don't we? How that looks. Not me Googling Emberling. Oh my god. I got a little emotional just then. Imagine a day in the future where you can Google stuff like this and it actually returns results. Wow. That would be so cool to Google Emberling and then like have Google like return images of like Emberlings and stuff. It was just showing me like World of Warcraft monsters and stuff. Apparently there are like mobs that are ember creatures or whatever. I wanna, you know what? I wanna Google my name someday and then like I get a wiki file or something. Vtuber, Pedia. Anyways, what if it came to you? It's empathic flame. It only burns those who intend harm. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way to put it. Yeah. Cause like, you know how, for example, like Charmander, the Pokemon, Charizard, tail is like literally there's fire. That was my original idea, but how do you do that, but you do it in a way that looks cute? How do you make that look cute and not destructive? How do you make fire look inviting? I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna have these little guys all about the cafe, which I don't have a good reference image. Other than the fan art that you've seen. An engaging personality lifted my spirits. Your streams are the highlight of my day. They're not just entertaining, but also interesting. Watching your passion of the game and your genuine enthusiasm. Thank you so much, Leah. You're being so nice today. Oh my god. So kind. Thank you so much for all the kind words. You're lifting my spirits, honey, talking this way. Makes me feel a lot better. Thank you. Especially on days like today where I'm feeling a little, bleh. I am feeling better by the minute. Just, hanging out with you guys, talking about these plans and talking with you guys about the community and the Emberlings and God, it's home, you know? It's home and I like it here. Candlelight, lamplight, little wisps. Yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't want it to be like massive, like Charmander flames or whatever. I think describing it as that is interesting, yeah. I'm gonna have to make a separate document for the Emberlings, aren't I? It would probably be helpful, honestly, for like fan art. It would probably be really helpful if I included some kind of design document on what exactly the Emberlings look like. And put that like in the Discord or something. Emberlings carrying small lanterns with their tails. Aww. That's an interesting idea. Like, I could make a section in the art gallery for the Emberling related artwork or whatever. And then I could like have a pinned message or something in there that describes, hey, this is what they are about, this is what they look like, da-ba-dee da-ba-doo. And that could just be like the Emberling section. I've started categorizing the artwork in the Discord. I've noticed very slowly over time. We've been like, for this kind of artwork here, this kind of artwork there. I think it's a good idea to categorize it. Anyways, moving on. We'll probably get around to that after I get After this next break, I'll probably type something up. The only remaining part of this coffee shop concept is the menu. I thought about having a menu in the coffee shop, but I don't know. It would have coffee, tea, lattes. It was a pleasure talking to you, but I should get going now. Good night, everyone. Take care. Stay safe. Good nighty. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Made me feel so much better. I loved your artwork as well. Your little happy Halloween. We're gonna keep that up for the rest of Spooptober, okay, honey? Have a good night. Take care, you. Take care. Just taking a drink. Brought so much joy into my life. Thank you, Sokar. You're very welcome, Leah. Aw. I'm glad you bring joy into mine. Each and every one of you brings so much joy into my life. I'm much happier since I started doing all of this. Like I said, before I started this channel, before I started doing all of this, there wasn't a lot to be happy about. I really didn't have anything going on in my life that was, like, motivating me. I had a lot going on in my life that was the opposite of that was pulling me down. And so I love having this. And it gets me out of bed, honestly. It gets me out of bed, it keeps me going. Knowing that I have something to do with my time on this earth. You know, something to pour into and make a difference. It's a good feeling. So if I can have an impact on you, I want you to know you are having an impact on me. You are. Just by being here. The most generous thing you could ever give is your time. Okay? I'm a vampire for your time. Slurp, slurp. And thank you so much for the kind words and hanging out with me. However you do, however you prefer. All right. Probably coming up on another break here in a few minutes, aren't we? Honestly, I'm quite surprised that I hadn't typed something up on the Emberling concept yet. I could have sworn that I had. Oh, you know what it was? Oh, I remember, you guys. If you don't know, I've been doing a lot of writing off stream on my own that I haven't shared anywhere. So this is gonna sound really nerdy. Okay, prepare, get your nerd emoji glasses on, okay? I am writing a rulebook for a tabletop RPG that is based upon my lore and the fictional universe of Sunder that the Emberlings are from. So, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like tabletop RPG kind of stuff. I've been writing a document that basically goes into like talking about all the different components of this world and like this game. It's a game. I'm writing a game design that can be played with just like pen and paper and dice or whatever. That is based in Sunder. And I've been doing a lot of writing on the Emberlings in that document. So that's why I'm like, I remember writing so much, but it's not anywhere. I could probably pull from some of those descriptions that I've written, and I could use those. Okay, it is now officially break time according to the Sokar bot. Sokar, Starfire, break time bot. Okay, so we need to get up. We have to stretch. We have to rehydrate, okay? It's important. Get up, stretch your damn butt cheeks. Do it. Do it now, and then you sit your ass down, and then you're like, oh my god, thank you, Sokar. Ooh, woo, oh, whoa, thank you. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna leave you with some more exciting, hilarious, entertaining, entertainment while I'm gone, okay? I'm just gonna go down here, boop, and boop. God damn. Hold on a second. I just realized the artwork is on a different layer. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. We're going to fix. Where is the TV group folder? Where is that shit? Where is it? Oh, OBS. You know why they call it OBS? Because it's oh bullshit. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. I don't know. Okay. I have so much stuff. I have so many sources. I can't find anything that I'm looking for. It's really bad. I need help. I need help. Oh, where is it? Oh my god, chat. Oh, I found it. Thank fuck. Okay. In the depths of all the sources I have in OBS. Okay, so now it should be layered properly, right? If I push this button, moved again. I'll be right back. I'm going to shit. Where are the butt cheeks of safety? Where are they at? Oh no! Where are they? Where are all those cheeks? No. No, no. Okay. All right. Quick, hide in the crack. No! How about you go fuck yourself? Ooh, 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 ooh. How about you suck on these nuts? Ooh, 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 ooh. Hand over those emeralds. No! Hand them over now, Rouge. I need them. No! Come and get them, you bitch! Oh! I'll fuck your shit up! Rouge, stop fucking around! I ain't playing. Oh! I'm gonna stick these heart-shaped iron boots so far up inside you! You wouldn't dare, Rouge!
Look at that.
Wow. So beautiful with the pride flag flying in front of it, from my perspective. Oh. God bless the gays. Oh my god. You're crazy. Okay. We've already played one community game on the channel, I guess, sorta, kind of. I don't know. Not really. Ish. We played, Who's this? Who was that? Who was that? Was that Trix? Who? What? Who was that? My mom's favorite flower was like lilac. And she had a lilac bush outside the house. So every time you left, one, you could get attacked by bees, but also you'd smell the lilacs. So whenever I smell lilacs, I think of my childhood. Oh, I'm on fire! I am the great fairy of flame, guardian of Death Mountain. You've done well, young adventurers. This time, you've managed to collect 4,832 rupees. You've done well to gather so much treasure. I dub you. Little eggs waiting to hatch into heroes. I grant you this silver key. Now take it and leave me alone.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Great Fairy. Oh, what would we do?
You all seem to have collected the 3 silver keys. Vati's Palace of Winds is a great castle that floats in the sky. You know, now you've gathered the keys of the fairies of forest. Ice and flame. The palace shall appear. Onward, young heroes. You must save Princess Zelda. Come on, turn green, you fuck. Green. Verde. Ah, you see? Sometimes the lights speak Spanish. You've fallen asleep, that's okay. I give you all permission to fall asleep during this stream. I understand the rumble of the engine, the jazz, the soothing dulcet tones of my voice. Oh, fuck! Municipal waste management. You're full of shit. Oh shit. We can pet the dog. Not me. Not me. I wasn't referring to me, but I'll take it. Thank you for that, Pats. Bark, bark, I guess. Who's a good dog? You received a pet. Wow, pets auto-collect gold materials while you play. What? Really? That's cool. Begrudgingly barks. Woof, woof. Bark, bark. Oh, aluminum! Wow. I mined the whole thing in one go. I think that was a perk I had. I'm just that good. One whack, one smack, and you're ready to go. They call me One Smack Sokar. Combination. I touched on it earlier though. It's a lot of combination of like feelings, right? It's stress, it's humor, it's God damn. Would you ever stream a song? Ah! Ah! Okay, we need to move. We need to
Hurry to an alcove.
Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? What are we... Oh my god!
Made it right on time.
Louie! There's nothing I can do.
Damn you. Should have been paying attention.
You should have been paying attention. Not the fucking lip from Louie at the end. God. I know I should have been. I was reading chat. What do I have about this wine? I wish I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Oh, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. That's what I'll do. Bye. I love how the scene plays out, like...
No!
That shouldn't have made me laugh as hard as it did. Oh.
Have you not done enough?
No. Kick more of them, it's funny. Oh my god. Make it stop. What do you want me to do? You want me to use throttle levers? Back. I'm gonna move this a little bit. And brake. There. Let me move it over here. Woo, woo. I feel like Doctor Who. You know how he always just like pulls all the knobs and levers and then does. Okay. I'm also thinking I'm going to add. Yeah. We're gonna change something here. Live. We'll do it live. I'm going to move. I'm gonna add. How do I do this? Also, I didn't realize I had a button for this. Look at this. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind the art. Oh, my layers are fucked, aren't they? We're organizing my OBS today, chat. Today we're doing it. Okay? Enough is enough. Look, I have my Sokar sphere. Is that supposed to go on the TV shelf? Who knows? I had an idea while I was getting all ready back into the stream to come back from break. I had an idea, chat. Imagine if in between the clips I had it edited so that there's a chance you get like a commercial. Okay? And it's just like a commercial parody from me. I might have talked about this before, I don't remember. I think that'd be really funny. Like my Sokar sphere commercial parody. Like, you'll just randomly, the TV will go, and then commercial. A Sokar sphere commercial, or I don't know, whatever other fantasy product I come up with. We'll make it a feature, okay? Look, every part of my stream, I want it to be entertaining. Every single part. Okay? I want the intro to be special. I want the outro to be special. I want the breaks to be special. I want every single frame of this shit to be entertaining. I know there's a whole lot of streamers out there that are just like, it's not important. But I don't know. I enjoy the role play too much, I guess. I don't know. I really want to do something super, super funny with my breaks, and that's one way to entertain, I think. Gotta have one about your special coffee blend. Oh yeah. Yeah. Are you looking for a way to freshen up your morning brew? Well, look no further than the Sokar. Fuck, I can't think of a good name for a coffee blend. I don't know. It's just coffee. It's just coffee. It's generic coffee that has the Sokar seal of approval on the bag. I'll think of a marketable name eventually. But yeah, this coffee, it is black as my soul. It is dark as the night. And it'll get you energized, and you will have Ember Spice Latte. Ooh, the Ember Spice Latte. Try it now. Our seasonal flavor. It'll add a little bit of spice to your day and get you energized, ready to go. Give you the power. Because when it's fuck off o'clock, well, you can't have just any coffee. No, you need the Ember Spice Latte today. I don't know. I need to really think this one out. The Sokar Sphere was brilliant improvisation. I don't know why I'm tripping up so much over a coffee scenario. I'm just like trying to think of like, how do you even market coffee? Like, what can you possibly say? It's coffee. Hi, my name's Sokar Starfire. I'm the owner and proprietor of the Sanctuary Cafe. You know what? I have cozy coffee conversations. It's a fan favorite event that we have here at the cafe. And I wouldn't be caught dead without one of these. It's what allows me to fuel my conversations. You can't have a cozy conversation without coffee, honey. I'm just waiting for D to just like take these sound clips and make another golden, beautiful edit. But it's kind of hard to do if you don't have the name of the coffee. Okay. I was gonna do a thing and I forgot the thing that I was gonna do. Also, were you guys laughing at the boulder clip? I see LMAO what in all caps from Tikaku there. I'm guessing. Judging by Mac's comment there, maybe that's what that was. It was the voices. The voices. The voices. I'm a man of many voices. Was it that one? Was it this voice? My Yoda voice. The honey flame macchiato. You're full of great ideas. You know, these are great, like, menu items. Like, it might not be like... Where the fuck is my document for this? Because I discussed having a menu like in the background. These are good ideas. Okay. We got our Ember Spice Latte. We have the Honey Flame Macchiato. Okay. I would probably just call it like Sanctuary brand coffee or something like that. I don't know. Something generic, but like the flavors are not generic. Oh, I like where your head's at with these. Also, I'm glad that you like my Yoda voice. I really love games that have like text dialogue because it means that I get to show off my voices. My drama 1 fucking humor. That would make the whole class laugh. Be like, oh, it's Sokar's turn to do a skit in drama class, and then everyone knew they knew they were in for a treat of a voice. Man, I miss those days. Oh, I miss them so much. I want to do more theatrical stuff with my channel someday. I want to like do skits. I want to do sketches or something. I don't know. There's a couple VTubers that I consider to be my Oshis, and they do things like that on occasion, and oh, I want to. Just saying what comes to mind. Lots of things have hot honey as flavors nowadays. That's true. Sweet and spicy. And just like me, honey. Oh my god. I do like sweet and spicy flavors though. Unironically, I do. I feel like we should have something called, I don't know. Every single flavor is going to be sweet and spicy. That's the whole, that's the whole thing. I love it. I love the idea. That's a really good idea. Awaken your senses with the flame of bold spice, the warmth of honey, and the spark of ember in every cup. Like something like that. Oh, wait, the rest of that is not part of that. Sorry, I got into I became actor and I forgot the rest was not part of it. That's really good though. A spark of ember in every cup. Because if you don't know, the lore of my world is that ember is like this organic resource, like a mineral. That's like the essence of my magic or whatever that is across the world of Sunder. I like the idea of using the ember to season a cup of coffee as well. A spark of ember. That's fantastic. See, this is why I love getting into discussions with like creative people. We can just go back and forth. Oh. Guess what? I'm taking this slogan. I'm taking it, okay? Because I feel like I could do something with that. I think I could. Bow, 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 bow. Status report, I'm doodling an Emberling design with a flamey tail. Okay. If you're doing that, I need to set up the channel. I want to give people a place to like put like very specific Emberling designs into. Duplicate channel. We're gonna call it Emberling art. It's different than Embersonus. This channel is for submitting Emberling themed artwork. It's for, yeah. The mascot, not, we're submitting mascot for submitting art of the mascot for, and then the Emberling. Yeah. Save. Save? Save. Yeah? Permissions are synced with, okay. Hello, Onion, hi. Hello. My Lord Sokar of House Starfire. Oh, yes. I need to make sure that this is set up properly, or I'm going to have a conniption. It should be. It should be. All right. We have a new channel in the art wall section of the Discord for submitting art that very specifically showcases the mascot in it, okay? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Nice and organized. I thought for a second you were announcing a new channel. Oh no, a Discord channel. No. The YouTube channel is here to stay. And this is it. Your pizza arrived. Ooh, what kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? I want to know. Sokar 2. Sokar 2.0. Even bigger, even better. Sassier, glassier. Twice as smart-assy. I don't know, something like that. Twice as sassy, classy, and smart-assy. Sokar 2.0. My usual pepper, sausage, green pepper, onion, mushroom. Oh, wait, pep? You mean pep like pepperoni? That's what you probably mean. Pep. Pep. I see. That's like a supreme, isn't it? That's everything. Bow, bow. Let me see if I have an accurate description of the Emberlings in that document I was talking about. You couldn't spell it? You can't spell pepperoni? Honey. Honey. There. Now you know. That's how you spell it. Pepperoni. Macaroni should know how to spell pepperoni. Okay? Just think of it like that. It's just like pepperoni, but macaroni. Okay? Macaroni, but pepperoni. I know your name is not short for macaroni, but I do that to you all the time. My lord, how do you spell night? You just spelled it. You just spelled. You know. Why didn't you know how to spell when I could just eat? It's important to know, to be able to read the ingredients so you know what you're eating. Okay? Right? If someone gives you a bottle of dihydrogen oxide, would you drink it? It's very important. I want to know. Would you? Do you know what that is? It's water, honey. Ha ha ha. It's a very, very over convoluted way to indicate water. So you should know your words. You should know words. Because even scary words might actually not be bad. It's true. I once knew someone who was like, I don't consume anything I can't pronounce. It's like, oh. Well. You know, maybe you should expand your vocabulary. That's your secret? You're always sassy? Well, when you spend enough time around me and at the sanctuary, you will become sassy, classy, and a little smartassy over time. It will happen to you. It could happen to you. Right, I was trying to look for something. I got all distracted. I got distracted from what I was doing. Ooh. the fuck was I doing anyway? I don't remember. Okay. I thought that I knew, but I am here to slay and also slay. You're not sassy, you're straightforward. The only straight that I am. I can be pretty straightforward, I think. I like to think. Where is the thing that I wrote? I don't remember. I don't know. No, not there. That's not. Here. Aha. I found it. Okay. You're about to get edumacated. Are you ready? Oh, an Imberling is the result of the transformation of a human into an avatar of Sokar's will. Their first phase of transformation is as a dog-like creature with black fur with red highlights, and their signature fluffy tails lit by a flame at the end. As they rapidly mature, they become humanoid and look much like you or I do, with the sole difference of keeping their fluffy tails and long pointed ears, extending either upwards or outwards, depending on the person. Imberlings are perhaps the most artistically inclined of all the races of Sunder, and love a good song or evocative painting. Art tells something about the place it was created and the person who makes it. Imberlings feel that artistic expression is a way for their Lord to make his will known and to enact it upon the world. Many of Sunder's greatest artists, musicians, and writers were all Imberlings. Imberlings place a heavy importance on myth, legend, and destiny. Many Imberlings feel called to their fates. A subtle, inescapable tug that pulls them to where they need to be. To an Imberling, fate is not something to be avoided. Even a prophecy of doom can be embraced, so long as there's hope of salvation on the other side. Imberlings are quite willing to accept different cultural customs and practices. They'll dive headfirst into new food, new clothes, and new customs. However, this openness ends where injustice begins. Imberlings have a strong sense of right and wrong, and will fight tooth and nail against evil. While not every Imberling is an aspiring artist, even the most tone-deaf Imberling loves a good song. Oh, it just goes on and on and on and on. Characteristics: accepting, courageous, curious, honest, kind. Here we go. I think this is the part I'll probably use to like put into the channel or whatever. During their first phase of transformation, Emberlings persist as magical, dog-like creatures formed of Sokar's will. They hail from the dense, unnavigable forests of the Embervale. Yes. Okay. So I've written these things off stream, and I'm thinking I could probably stick them in there into the Discord channel or whatever, but I realized I didn't really place too much of a heavy emphasis on their appearance, did I? Because an Emberling can also be... Well, the Emberling is more than a mascot. The Emberling is what you guys are. Okay. I will compose something here. All the personality stuff, we don't need that in there. I need to focus on all the mentions of physical aspects here. Yes. And then you would probably enjoy those more. There we go. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum. Okay. I also want to include some of the changes that I've recently come up with. I recently had an idea for the Emberling having a mark, right? I drew that in the drawing section, I think. Yeah, because they're spiritual creatures. Yeah. Emberlings are spiritual creatures. With ghostly smoke rising from their brows. And a glowing mark of ember on the bridge of their nose. There we go. There we go. I need to mention how they're like in my likeness, so they share traits, like physical traits. When you first dropped that, it made me think about Wolflink. Yeah, I can kind of see what you're going for there. Yeah, I just really want there to be like some kind of marking on their face to like really emphasize the fact that they're not just generic, fluffy, plushy, creatures. There's something a little special about them. Fun fact. When I was coming up with how I would appear before you once I was first summoned here, I had the idea to like, I was originally gonna have red hair, and I was gonna have face tattoo, like around my eyes, like the Eye of Horus or whatever. It's gonna be very different. It's gonna be very, very different. But I went with, well, what you see here. Boom, 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 boom. I love the way the final design or whatever turned out. Shoot, did such an excellent job in realizing that we would just like message back and forth and like experimenting with different things, and really, really great to work with. Your favorite Overwatch character has an Eye of Horus tattoo? Yeah, I was gonna do something with that. I was really gonna lean more into the Egyptian stuff because my jackal demon side, it's all coming off the heels, coming off the hooves of Anubis. I always joke someday I'm gonna have a full demon form years down the road where I just become an entire jackal. I'm just gonna become a full jackal demon. Just wait when I reach my full power. Makes me think of Auntie Nyan from yesterday's stream. Oh, Auntie Nyan. Nyan no Lethatep, I think was her name. Yeah. Just wait. I'll have the crazy eyes of Horus or whatever. I was originally also, remember something I was considering was horns. I wasn't sure if I should lean that far into the jackal. Like, maybe it should be more of just like a symbol. It shouldn't actually be a physical part of me. But and I was like, no, it's gotta be. We gotta go with the jackal ears instead of the horns. Horns are too, I don't know, too much of a trope, you know? I don't know. Also, this is really interesting, right? So, demons are like commonly portrayed in like stereotypical artwork or whatever as having horns, right? It's always, horns indicate demon, indicate monster. But the only like animals that have horns on Earth, they're not predators. They are creatures that are preyed upon. They have horns as a defense because they have natural predators. So like, if a demon has horns, then you're indicating that you're not actually at the top of the food chain. You know what I mean? You're indicating that you have a predator. You're closer to the bottom of the food chain. You're domesticable. Actually. So yeah, I don't know why. The goat being depicted as Satan, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's all the religious artwork of the Middle Ages and whatnot. But it's just something kind of silly if you come at it from like a scientific perspective. Like a creature that has horns actually isn't probably that threatening. Actually, creatures with horns are more defensive. Fun fact. Wow, you learn so much. Now, if you have fangs, honey, watch out. Watch out. Honey, the way you talk about zoology. It's true, though. It's true. But I am not wrong. Horns are an indicator of some kind of predation happening upon your species that has caused you to need them. Boom, boom. I am such a nerd, I know. But I'm a cool nerd who knows his shit and how to educate you in a fun way. It's like there was an in recent history, I educated someone on how stars burn. Because stars are incandescent. They don't actually like burn like a fireplace. You know? Like they don't have fuel and oxygen. They don't burn in the traditional sense. They just glow. They just kind of vibe, you know? Really hot because of the pressure of the exterior, gravity pulling the surface towards the center, and then in the center, in the core of the star, that's where you have nuclear fusion. And this track that is currently playing does not match the mood of what I'm trying to say. But if you find nerdy lectures about nuclear fusion to be sexy, well, honey, let me tell you a little bit about how stars produce energy. Okay? They take all this hydrogen that's all snug around the core. Okay? And they are under immense pressures all the time, getting pushed down, simultaneously wanting to blast their way out to the surface. And sometimes they do. Sometimes that ooey gooey hydrogen plasma finds its way to the surface. God damn it. Sometimes you get a fucking corona, okay? You get a flare, all right? These happen all the time. It bursts out from the core of the star and go high over the atmosphere of the sun. Particularly deadly events sometimes. The radiation that emanates from these events can be particularly hazardous. There was an event that happened in the 1800s. I forgot the name of what it's called. It's like the Carlungian something event, and it caused telegram wires across the world to be fried. Because stars are incandescent and they're always giving off radiation. But, you know, when that plasma comes bursting up through the pressure waves and the cracks of that shit, sometimes it gets real bad. Anyways, that's the end of that. Now you know, stars don't burn. Stars don't burn, honey. They're pushing and they're pulling and they're glowing and they're gooing and they're, yeah. You might need to change the rating of the stream. Wow. Could you imagine? Yeah, so I'm officially a NSFW 18 plus VTuber, where we just talk about very nerdy subjects in very sensual tones. You know, bitches call me the singularity because I really know how to I don't know where I don't want to go any further than where I've gone. That's the threshold. Oh my god. Oh, you want to know something really romantic? Here's something really romantic and also nerdy, okay? All around you, the atoms that make up the stuff of this reality are constantly dancing around each other. Okay? You can never truly actually ever touch something. Did you know that? You can't, because of the force of repelling from the nuclear force or whatever. So whenever you hold hands, your atoms are just kind of dancing around each other, you know, just vibing. You wouldn't want your atoms to collide. Okay. You really wouldn't want that to happen. That'd be bad. You really wouldn't want them to, you know, split. But yeah, all of life is quite literally a dance. Everything is spiraling at the atomic level and at the astronomical level. Everything is just kind of orbiting. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I think it's cool. I think it's beautiful. The atoms would get cooties, maybe. It's like the planets aren't actually moving around the... Well, stars are also moving, right? They're also subject to the force of gravity. So the stars are also moving around the center of the Milky Way. So we're spiraling around the star. Whee! Fun, fun, fun! And of course, there's all kinds of stuff happening at a molecular level. Honey, if you ever feel like you're alone, think about... Oh, it's break time. Think about all those little cells working so hard working so hard to work together to make you work and think and feel, okay? You're not alone. What makes you you? You're a sum of a lot of things and a lot of experiences. A lot of people, a lot of places, a lot of things. Anyways, it's break time. It's time to go to break before we get too existential here. Okay? It's probably a good idea. Stop me here before I go into a philosophical rant about what is the self and how it's a very toxic mindset to isolate yourself from everything and everyone else to the point that... Anyways, I'm gonna be right back, honey. Mwah! Oh, you need clips, don't you? You want them. I have them. Any sense? It's just like, we gotta attach the flicker flop to the flubber flam, and then... Doctor, what are we doing? Where are we going? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Ugh. Push. Use the headlights knob. Where's that? What is that? What is this? Air conditioning. Crank it, baby. Where we're going. We need to crank it, okay? Soggy ramen? No, we don't talk about that incident.
Soggy ramen?
No. Okay, so I don't know if I've told you this story. There was a time when Annie was sick, okay? And couldn't cook, I know. So it fell to me. And I was like, okay, I got this. I'm gonna cook you the best damn ramen you ever did have. And somehow I managed to add too much water. So it was soggy and gross. And Annie was so disgusted that despite being sick, was like, let me just get up and cook for us both. I felt so bad.
That's really funny.
Get up there. What do you mean on top of the end? I see your lifeless corpse up there. Okay. Wait. What are you... What? I like how your eyes are open. Looks like you're dabbing. Are you dabbing? Okay, fine. I'll stop making fun of you. Where's the bed? I don't know where the fuck the bed is. I'll just bury you in the dirt. Because you're dead already. There. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, sorry.
Speaking of water,
Do we
can we
have
go
to...
up there?
I think we have to
No.
leave.
No.
You go back to the area where all the bins were.
Oh. This is one of my worst nightmares.
Oh,
by
where
the
all the
way.
bins were?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, sorry again. You just... Where is it? Where is it? My precious...
It's
Where?
all the notes in the town.
I wish I could see. I wish I could see. Hi, honey, I'm back. Also, Metallic, what are you talking about? You can't just be coming into my chat with out of context words like that. You can't be doing that. No. No. Don't be doing that. Then we have people coming in the chat and then they're like, oh no, what are they talking about? Don't do that. Okay, I got some more hot apple cider. Keep my voice refreshed and fresh. I'll do it again while you're on break. Please don't. Please don't. Metallic. I'm just slapping you on the wrist this time. I know you're just trying to be funny, but think about it. Think if you were just like a random viewer and you came in on someone's stream and you saw that. Also, make it cold? No, I need it hot. Keep my voice nice and fresh. Otherwise, I don't think a cold drink would have the same effect. Maybe it's psychological, but I feel like a hot drink just feels better. Yeah. No, I was talking about how this the idea that you don't affect anyone around you, that you can't possibly influence anything or anyone around you, it is not true. Because even from a very nerdy scientific perspective, you are actually you're always influencing something and being influenced by something. That's just the nature of being part of this wonderful, crazy thing called life. You're spiraling around something's spiraling around you. Anyways. Don't get me on that subject, Sokar. Let's see, how can we segue? So at the sanctuary, my mission is to ensure that no one out there ever feels alone. There we go, bringing it back from the rabbit hole of philosophy. We're all together here. All together. Like the atoms of a star. Of a starfire. Here we dance, and here we burn, and we burn bright. So that others may see our lights. Oh, oh, I'm good. I'm very good. Also, did my bongos work? Did the bongos work? Did they fail? Hold on. Hold on. You know what that means? You know what that means? It means that StreamerBot failed. Let's restart it. Sometimes it disconnects. But don't worry. You'll have your bongos back. You'll get the bongos, you'll get the head pats, and I will get my break bot back. But I don't think we'll need it because we're on our last hour of the stream. Right? I think so. I really hope that this track does not Twitch really does not like this track. I'm very curious what's gonna happen. Last time it played on stream, it was like, yeah, I'm muting you for 3 minutes. So, we'll see. It's from YouTube. Oh, tomorrow is collab day, isn't it? Saturday. Rounded. I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually looking forward to that. Given my my mood lately, I need a little jolly cooperation. As long as Trix isn't sick. Oh no! Why would you say that? What makes you say that? Oh no! Bum, bum, bum. Is he the fish guy? He's not a fish. He's the siren. He ended early today because he was sick. Oh no! I will try and use all of my demon magic to heal. I'm sending magic now. Meow, 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 meow. There might be a delay, but I'm rereading this thing that I've written here. I'm trying to structure it properly. The description of the Emberlings, honey. Bow, 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 bow. A lot of this is redundant. Healing is a result of a transformation of a human into an avatar. Sokar's will. Yes. Well, I hope he gets well soon. Being sick sucks, to say the least. I wish him speedy recovery. Evening, Sokar. Evening, Daily. Evening. Evening to ya. Fine day for fishing, ain't it? How are you? Hope you're having a nice Friday night. I'm doing some writing currently. Writing a description for the Emberlings. Oh no, you did not just quote the Viva La Dirt link to me. You've heard. Must have been the wind. And I love those videos, the epic NPC, man. Oh, they're so funny. You're a major fan. Cool. There's someone lurking about here. Is there? Lurking in the shadows. Oh wait, no, you're quoting. There's someone lurking about here. I love that. It took me a second for some reason. Lord, did you know that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is getting a remake? So I hear, according to Annie Muson, get it? Because Annie happens to be like a fan of PlayStation. So what I did there was I added a Y to the end of their name, so they're Anime Sony. Get it? It's funny. Okay. I don't get it. Cause Sony is the company, okay, that made the PlayStation, okay? The station to play. Alright? Okay, there you go. Now you, yeah. Yeah, now you understand the joke. Cool. Okay. During this, don't raise your brow with me. I can't do that. I don't have the capacity to do it back at you. But how dare you? How dare you raise your brow at me? Okay. Also the music. Okay, so Daily, the video that you quoted, there's someone prowling about here. The music that they play whenever he's like investigating is from Rome Total War. It is, and I've always wondered how they got that in there. Anyways. I'm sorry, my lord. Ha ha ha. See, I'm laughing. Good. Better laugh. You'd better laugh. It is. It's like the combat music whenever they fight. It's like bum 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 bum. I don't know. It's just all. It's yeah. The combat, and they're like, charge you. You remember the Jam Divinitas? Oh yeah, I remember that. The soothing lady singing in Latin. I do remember that. Divinitus salutara. I know. We need a Sokar version of Divinitus. We should play that game. Would you guys enjoy? It's like regardless of whether you enjoy it, I'm probably going to play it. Probably. We haven't played any Total War on the channel, which is weird. Considering my interests, we probably should. And I'll be like, so chat, this is called a testudo. It was historically used to offer protection to the Roman legions against the arrows of their enemies. Woo! Give it up for testudo. It means turtle. Yeah. I've been building up to a play as well. Have you tried the Rome remaster? I know they remastered the first game, but I don't know if I have that. I don't think I do. I have the original. Unless Annie somehow got the remaster, but I don't think Annie did. No. Annie got the original. I have the original on disc. Old school. But I also have the second one. Total War Rome 2. Pretty cool. You know, the first Rome Total War, so something that has always kind of bothered me about a lot of like media that involves ancient Rome is they always use like, there's this fucking voice. Why is the Roman legionnaires always talking like this? Why? Why they always going into battle? Why they talk like that? It doesn't make any sense. The Romans were not, they were not English. They were not Cockney, London English. I don't get it. It's probably like they just wanted to sound like antiquity and like, I don't know. Whenever you think of empires, you probably think of the British Empire. But, so I got a mod. I got a mod for the first Total War, which changed, like they recorded all the lines in Latin. So they actually speak in Latin whenever they give the orders and stuff. It's really cool. Anyways. So like whenever they would like, you'd make them march and enter a formation, they would be like, est perfectum. It means like it is perfect. Instead of awaiting orders, sir. Which always took me out of everything. It's like Monty Python. The Monty Python Romans. You forgot to conjugate your verb. I love that movie so much. Was it Life of Brian? I think it's what it was. What have the Romans ever done for us? Well, there's the aqueduct system. Besides that, what's the Romans ever done? I just keep going on. They did give us that. It's true. And sanitation. There's that too. And the roads. Now they're all new. And I love that. He's like, what does he say? Well, apart from the wines, the fermentation, the canals for navigation, public health for all the nation, apart from those which are a plus. What have the Romans ever done for us? Huh. The creators were Creative Assembly, a British gaming company, so of course it would be British. Oh, are they? I never actually considered that. If they were based in the UK, then that's probably all they had access to do, huh? That is true. That's like, trying to think of an example. But like, if like a studio makes a game that is like, I don't know, based in the US and they don't like fully understand the culture or whatever, things could be a little different, things could be off, things could be misspelled or whatever. It just happens. I recently watched a really interesting video, someone who could actually speak Japanese. They were talking about how, like, in Mortal Kombat, so much of the dialogue was just nonsense. Like, it did not translate to Japanese at all. It was just noises. It was really interesting to hear their perspective of like, oh, they were probably trying to say this, but the voice actor just said this crazy thing. So like, it happens the other way around too. Like mispronouncing Japanese all the time. That happens a lot. Do you feel queasy when I say biggish, dickish? Did you know that was improvised? That was improvised. So like the Roman soldier in that scene who was just like uncontrollably trying to hold back his laughter, that's like real. Like that actor did not know this was gonna happen, and like it was just all in the moment, and they kept it in because they're like, wow, this was too good. That's why I love improv comedy so much. Why Monty Python's the GOAT? They improvise a lot. Yeah, I love them. And they still make it funny. Improv comedy is the best. I did a lot of that, like in high school. The whole thing with improv, right, is it comes in handy, especially when you're streaming. You just keep on, doodly doing, just posting along with your joke or whatever, and then eventually you latch onto something and it's just perfect timing. You're not really planning anything. There's a little bit of setup involved, like mentally. Or like, I really want to do something funny. So I'm just gonna go in here with like an attitude or whatever about it. And you just have to latch on to something. You don't really go in with a pre-scripted joke or anything. So like whenever I'm streaming, whenever I'm playing a game, I'm very good at that. I'm very good at bullshitting my way until something funny happens, and then it makes it sound like it's connected. That's the art. And then of course, if something goes wrong, if there's something that goes horribly wrong, be it in the gameplay or with your streaming or whatever, you just roll with it and make it seem like it's part of it. It's the art of bullshitting, honey. That's all it is. You just try and make it seem intentional. The jokes come to you, honey. They just come to you. Just like mayonnaise. What? Huh? The Emberling Art Channel, what about it? You drop something in there? Ooh. Oh my god. That is very... That is... I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. How do I heart react? Heart. Heart. More hearts. More heart. Okay. Guys. I want to show you. I'm gonna show you. Is that the spiritual smoky look you were looking? Yeah. Yes. Now the fire at the end. I don't know. I don't know how we could make it like thin out, you know? Like become thin and then become like blossom out of it. But this is really good. This is a very, very close depiction to what I kind of imagine moving around in my head. No. I need to just make a new folder here for this kind of stuff. This is like several steps in the right direction, honey. Look at this. Look at this like fucking Legend of Zelda looking creature. Isn't that cool? I love that. This is exactly the aesthetic that I want though. Like very anime-ish. You can kind of see little flames coming up around the face there or whatever. Kind of smoky astral flame stuff happening around the tail as well down there. Very cool. The fire tail's too floofy, bomber. No, like I like the floof. It's just the transition from fur to fire. It's tricky. It's tricky to like. This is really, really good though, honey. I love it. Fantastic. Where can I put you? Where can I put you? I need to give you a... know, I'll just put you down there for now. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love, 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 love. Love, love, love. But yeah, I know we've had a lot of like kind of playful, silly, cute aesthetics, but I do like the occasional super serious. I like both art styles. It's nice to see both. That looks really cool. We're getting there, chat. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Yes, yes. I'll have to show you the references I was looking at to sort of come up with that. Please do. I am so grateful to have the community that I do to like help me work through my ideas though. It's so cool. I love that. I love that I have a community that like cares as much about this stuff as I do. It means so much. But sometimes I feel a little silly, like just going on and on about this thing in my head. I'm just like, oh god, this is kind of cringe. This is why. And then like, I'll be surprised. And then there's like people in the community that are like, no, this is cool. You inspired me. I'm gonna doodle. And wow, you know what? Maybe it's not cringe. Maybe my ideas are actually kind of neat. Maybe we're actually fleshing something out here. But thank you for inspiring me as much as I've inspired you. That is definitely helpful. I'm almost done composing this. I've been so distracted. I do like the idea as well of having this glow, this like little ember smoke flame thing happening apart from just their brow. That's kind of neat. I could say Emberlings are spiritual creatures with ghostly smoke rising from their bodies, especially their brows. So there's like emphasis on the face, but also like it kind of opens the door to like artistic creativity with that. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Their most striking features are their black and white fur with red highlights and their signature fluffy tails lit by a flame at the end. Okay. I'm gonna remove all the information about the humanoid stuff because this is like first phase. Okay. Hailing from the dense, unnavigable forests of the Embervale, an Emberling is the result of the transformation of a human into an avatar of Sokar's will. During their first phase of transformation, Emberlings persist as magical, dog-like creatures formed of Sokar's magic. Emberlings are spiritual creatures with ghostly smoke rising from their bodies, especially their brows, and a glowing mark of ember on the bridge of their nose. Their most striking features are their black and white fur with red highlights and their signature fluffy tails, lit by a flame at the end. I really hate the way that sentence is at the end. Signature fluffy tails, lit by I don't know. Words. Like capped? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like topped? Like what's a synonym? The thesaurus, a writer's best friend. Crowned? Crowned by a flame. No? Crowned by a flame. Crowned with a dancing flame. Ooh, visual imagery. Okay. There we go. Their signature fluffy tails crowned with a dancing flame. Ooh. Okay. I am satisfied with this description. I also like that you put the art in here first, actually, because that way there's like kind of a preview of like, this is what we're going for. Okay. So I can put this in there And then I can pin it. Okay. There we go. Done. There we go. Yay, we did it! Woohoo! We have one of our first concepts of the Emberling, and we have a proper description of what they be. I'm excited to see how that channel evolves. I'm hoping that helps bring clarity to the artists as well. I'd like to continue like doing this kind of thing to help guide the fan art or whatever. We done good today. We done good work today. The other thing that I'm wanting to experiment with glad I can help. Thank you very much, Mac. Always so helpful. I love a lot of what you've brought to the table today, what you've brought to the canvas, honey. You have a way of reaching into my head and just pulling out those ideas, putting them on a canvas. Pretty gosh darn damn good. So the next thing that I was kind of thinking about, there's mention in my design document for the cafe, this idea of the logo, right? The logo was going to be an ankh with jackal ears. And I'm just kind of throwing something together in Microsoft Paint. Because I want to kind of get an idea of how this would look. How would it look? Would it look dumb? Would it look cool? I don't know. Where would the ears go? I don't know. Only one way to find out. And then like we had the centerpiece being Ruby, I think it was. You know what is weird? Oh my god, I just realized I am subconsciously manifesting something from my past. That's kind of spooky to think. Wow. Okay, if you guys don't know, a long time ago, before I was a VTuber, long time ago, I had this concept of a game that I wanted to make. I've always wanted to make a game. I've been a game designer at heart. Okay. And the universe that I had was not Sunder. It was called something else. But I was working on it tirelessly. A lot of what I'm doing is, I'm not gonna lie, based on a lot of the foundation of that fantasy world that I'd written as a teenager. And in high school, I had a project, like a little team that I assembled between myself and some of my closest friends who were artists themselves, or they were just very passionate about game design too. And like, we would meet after school, like on Fridays after school, and just kind of come together around the table and exchange ideas and notes and sketches for this world and like this game we were trying to make. And you know what the logo for our team was? It was an Ankh, a silver Ankh with a red ruby and wings. So not ears or anything like that, but yeah, like an idea room. Yeah, there was like this commons area at our school that was like right next to the exit or whatever. We would go hang out there after school, and like the faculty let us, but eventually we had to go. We couldn't stay too long. And they're like, okay, school's out, you gotta go. But there was a commons area we would just hang out at after school for a little bit. And damn, that's so weird. That's kind of cool though that I was doing that unknowingly. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. But it was just like this logo that I had on like our binder or whatever folder stuff. It's really cool. Anyways, good to know I'm keeping it alive, and I didn't even know. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know how I'm gonna do these ears though. You know, I literally could just go and find that really old fucking artwork if I have it somewhere. Wouldn't that be a blast from the past? Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna do this. Fuck. It's hard. Drawing is hard. Boo, 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 boo. Anyways, I got an interesting background, don't I? Pretty silly background. It's weird how like all these little parts of myself have found their way into my streaming. You know? Like, it's one of those things where you can't stop You can't stop it from happening. Try as you might to like keep those parts of yourself hidden or whatever. Your expressions will just betray you. Anyways, it's neat to think. It's neat to think. I was wondering, like, this obsession with like onks. Wondering where that came from. I do have a legitimate interest, like, in Egyptian mythology. I do. But I also completely forgot that I had this doodle of an ankh with a red ruby in the center and wings. And I was so convinced that, like, yeah, this is gonna be our logo when we become a big bad game company or whatever. Yeah. Boom, boom. Little did I know it would become the fucking insignia of my VTubing career. I don't know, this is very generic. It's kind of just like thrown together. I'll show you guys what I have. I'm still not sure if I should make the ears offset like they actually are in my head for a reason. Maybe I should, but I don't really know how to properly scale and everything. I'll just show you my concept, okay? We're gonna call this the Sanctuary Ankh concept. Okay? Bum, bum, bum. Alright. I also like just being transparent with you guys about all this stuff. It's so much fun. I know that there are, you know, it's pretty standard, I guess, for VTubers to like keep a lot of their ideas secret or whatever for what they got. Why? I don't want to keep it secret. Unless it's worthy of being kept secret, you know? Otherwise, I don't care. Like, if I were revealing, oh honey, I'm gonna get a 2.0 VTuber model, woo! Like, I'm not gonna show you that. That's a secret. Or if I'm working on a very specific project with an artist, you know, that's not on stream, and we're like working on a commission or something, I'm not gonna show you that. But if it's just like my on-stream doodles of like ideas that I have, I love sharing that. Okay. I forgot to color in the ears. Hold on. Okay. You're going to see my Microsoft Paint doodle, and you're gonna be like, whoa, that's the best artwork on the screen. No, you're not. It's shit compared to what all three of them have made. Here's my Ankh with jackal ears. I don't really know exactly how again, it's like the placement of everything is kind of weird, but I had an idea. Okay, you want to hear my idea? We put it here. We have it incorporated into the word sanctuary. Huh? Huh? Yeah? Pretty cool idea, right? Oh, but I'm not a fucking, marketing, graphic design person. So, it's just conceptual. That's not actually the final thing. But it's just an idea that I had. Yeah. The Ankh is a T. Yeah, it's a T. Right? It's a cool idea. I know. Yeah. We could do that. And then we could get rid of those ears, those like big bulky ears or whatever on the left and right, and just have them on the Ankh in a really creatively visual way. And that's the logo. That's the logo for the cafe, for the channel banner, for all the things where I need to put a banner. Okay? Yeah. I'm thumbs upping right now, IRL. You can't see. Just imagine. I'm shooting finger guns at you right now, like, yeah. Huh? Okay. Anyways. Pretty cool idea, right? And then we could have on this banner, we could have Emberlings like coiled around the logo, you know, like, woo, ooh, the Emberling all cozy with the logo. And then we have the Ankh there, you know, like, oh, yeah. Finger bang you into my life. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Annie? But, you know, pretty, it's a song from South Park. I grew up sheltered. I grew up in a sheltered religious household. I was not allowed to watch South Park. So I don't know. I have to retroactively learn South Park references as an adult. Okay. So, pretty cool ideas though, right? Yeah, I know. Sokar, you're a genius. You're such a genius. Whoa, your intellectual prowess could not possibly be challenged. Okay, I'm gonna take all this away. Can you take it all away? As much as I appreciate the Ort, it's gotta go, or I'm gonna lose it in my OBS. Okay? This amazing seal of approval by Tikaku, though. Let's take one last look at this. This stream is Sokar approved, okay? This is incredible. I love it. I love it so much. Oh. Put it here. Alright. Up. We're gonna leave up the Happy Halloween that D made because, you know, for Spooktober, I think it just makes sense to just have it there. Why not? Is it door time? It feels like door time. I just kind of intentionally winding things down here. Are you ready for the song of going away? No, 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 no. Are you ready? Oh, I have to... The message does not appear over the artwork. Hold on. I fucked this shit. Hold on, I have to move you up here. There we go. It's still kind of... Okay, I have an idea. There. There we go. Thank you all for watching. Be good to yourselves. Remember to be good to yourself. Be kind to yourself. And be kind and good and wonderful and lovely to each other. Alright? All you Emberlings, we're all one big family. We're gonna take care of ourselves and each other. Remember to be good. I already said that. Remember that you deserve to be happy. You deserve it, and you also deserve to be loved. Alright? Now, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. You're gonna see me tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Grounded with Annie and Trix. Maybe. Possibly? I'm gonna have to check in with them again, just in case, because I know Trix is not feeling too well. But I will be there tomorrow, streaming again. Either by myself or with them, but it'll happen, okay? Now, good night. Sweet dreams. Don't let the vampires bite. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah.